Just gonna do that. Oops. This looks slow tonight. What's up, everybody? Everybody? I guess I need to change that, don't I? I got it on glitchy there, and I got that ticker going on the bottom. That's funny. It's all good. Speaker off. All right. What's up, everybody? Everybody? Turn that down. Hey, Marcus, Renee, how's everybody doing tonight? I got the Ditch Witch logo up there. I got the witching hour thing going across the bottom. I just jumped on here for a little while. I'm not going to be up late. Just thought I'd come on for a little while. Saturday night. I'm off tomorrow. You know, it's all fun. It's all fun. You know, let's get rid of that ticker. Let's go. And we'll keep the witching hour up there. What the? Why not? Or, no, we'll just leave it there. Yeah, why not? Yeah, witching hour, Ditch Witch. How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody all right? Hey, Curtis, how you doing? Man, I got some mail call today. And it was cool. I like getting mail call. Who does? I mean, really? I got, what did I do with it? I put them over here somewhere. In fact, I need to post a video on my page. Yeah, Moondog. Got Moondog stickers. Speak of light. There you go. I can see them there. Yeah, Moondog. My fingers are all nasty from work. Yeah, it cracks me up. I wash the shit on my fingers. It doesn't look like I do, but I do. I promise you. Then I got another one for a butcher. Pretty cool. I like these little stickers. They're all right. Yeah, these little ones. They go in a small spot where I can't look. They got a bunch of big stickers. Put them on there, and then there's always a little spot I can't quite fit. These will fit just right. I like it. Then I couldn't believe this gentleman sent me a package. Man, he told me he's going to, and I told him not to. No, I'm going to do it. Listen, sent me a little simple. I did a video and put it on TikTok like I was drunk, like I drank all this. This is what was left over that did not fit in. This. How cool is that? Is that badass? Scully Shine. Thank you, sir. That's awesome. I love that, man. You know, that's going on my bar. And it tastes good. He did a good job. I'm impressed. Man, the nose on it. You know, the chocolate. The coffee. Chocolate coffee. That's what it is. Chocolate coffee. Man, I'm going to pour me a little shot. Somebody ring that bell. Let's do some shots. Let's start this night off right. Somebody look over at comments, see what comment. What's up, John Son? Oh, it was? John. Oh, hey, buddy. How you doing, John Son? So we're going to do a little sample of Scully Shine's, uh, was it chocolate and chocolate coffee. Pretty good. It's got a little oak flavor to it, too. I like it. It's good. He did good. You know, a lot of people worry about what they put in their or how they're making it. A lot of guys start off with these beavers or beavers, however you want to say it. But I'll tell you what, I know he and I've talked while I was doing a run, and he was doing a run. We were doing it at the same time. We're talking on the phone. He showed me pictures and videos. I was doing the same back and forth about a month ago. I know he's got a little beaver on a stovetop. Dude, impressed, man. A little V-Bore, or V-Beaver, or V-Bore, little beaver. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like it. What's everybody doing tonight? Saturday night. I know you're over there watching Roger Davidson. Probably why I've got like three people in here watching. Roger with his OG Moonshiners from the Still Show, season one, episode one. That's awesome. That's awesome. Roger's doing good. I'm glad Roger took off and he's finally doing something. And he took off with this and he's running with it. You know, when he and I were together, I tried to get him to help me be on a work schedule and everything. And try, hey Tracy, how you doing, brother? And all it's hard to schedule all these things. And Tracy can concur to that. You're busy. It's hard to try to work something out where you're having a podcast. And I was always trying to get him to help me out and bring people in and get people to come in and whatnot and be a guest on the podcast and whatnot. I'm glad he's finally doing it. He's got it together. And he's kicking ass with it. He's doing a good job at it. I'm proud of him for that. It's awesome. How you doing tonight, Tracy? The other guy I'm proud of right there, Tracy Bumgarner. God dang, dude, you're knocking it out of the park. I've been wanting to do a segment of moonshiners in the community and what they're up to and what they're doing. And Tracy Bumgarner was the first guy I thought of. Was, dude, this guy's knocking it out of the park. He's on fire. Dude, for the last couple of years, you've just been like, hey, Tracy, I need to talk to you about, I want some more of those little Christmas ornaments that you did with your 3D printer. I'd like to have some more of those. I saw the bottom of them and sell them and sell them and give them out. Those are cool. People love them. They're awesome. In fact, I think I got one of the first ones you made, and you perfected it and made it better as you went along. So I'm more interested in those. Those are pretty cool. I'm going to hit you up, Tracy. I want some of them. What's everybody drinking tonight? Anybody drinking besides me? You guys know what I'm drinking. Man, it's even got like a little scent of maple. Coffee and chocolate. He's got a little hint of oak in it. Pretty good. Scully, you did great, buddy. Good job, Scully. Mm, good stuff. Yeah, I just finished work tonight. See, my hands are all filthy. Sucks. It's the thing about printing I hate. I have to wash my hands and wash my hands and wash my hands, and this is what ends up. Like, and people are like, dude, you ever wash your hands? Yeah, all the fucking time. You think I like going around like this? No. Yeah, it's part of it. It's all part of it. Kind of like a mechanic. Dude, I use everything on these papers. Everything. You name it. Gojo, Goop, you name it. Anthony Johnson, dude, how you doing? Nicole, welcome in. Anthony Johnson, I am proud of you, dude. I just want to say it, and I've been meaning to call you. I am proud of you, sir. You did absolutely the right thing. So proud of you, sir. You know what I'm talking about. Leave it at that. And I know you feel the same way. I know you do. It's all good, buddy. Really proud of you, man. So I'm kicking back tonight, just relaxing with the idea of not having to work tomorrow. And yeah, I got some stuff I'm going to end up going to bed pretty early because I'm tired. I got up 3 o'clock this morning, worked a hell of a shift. We're 2 guys short, and we ran our asses off. But you know, hey, we did good. You know, it's all good. And but yeah, I'm tired, wore out, and have a couple of drinks, and I'll go to bed and get up tomorrow and get some shit done. I need to bad, especially out here. I gotta get this place straightened up. Get this giant shed straightened up. So how's everybody doing? I want to hear from you. Nothing in the comments. I see people are watching, but nobody's making any comments. What's up, Wayne? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for joining. Ozark Steelworks. Good people there. Makes a great product too, man. You make some awesome steel. Here in the future, in the fall, I'm planning on hooking up with Wayne and doing a run together. Be fun. Like hook up with all Shiner fellow friends and yeah, every one of them I like to make runs with. Hey, buddy, I'm gonna hit you up about this Jimmy Red. You and I need to do some Jimmy Red. Lonesome, tired, and mean. Oh, sorry to hear that, Rose, huh? Tired's not a bad thing. Lonesome, that's never going to be lonesome. Mean? What's up, Roy? Welcome in, everybody. Just chilling out for the evening. Nothing special, nothing going on. You guys know me. I just pop in on a whim just to say hey to everybody and see what everybody's doing. And, you know, kind of thing. Yeah, nothing much really, buddy. Roy, it's Scully Shine. I met Scully on TikTok, and we've been talking now for a couple of months. And I sent him some stuff, and he felt compelled to send me some stuff. Dude, I can't wait, Wayne. That'd be awesome, man. We'll plan it, and we'll do a Jimmy Red run. And oh, but yeah, we'll do that. We'll talk in private more. But I want to do a comparison. That's enough said. I love Jimmy Red. Ever since you guys turned me on to you and LPR, man, um, I got to do some Jimmy Red. I'm drinking. What I started to say a minute ago, and I interrupted myself. What's up, Bill? Mark Rugel. Scully Shine sent me this. Is that badass or what? And it's, well, I filled it. He sent it to me empty. He sent me this jar. When he sent it to me, it's full. And he did, I don't remember what the base mash was. I think it was corn. I can't remember. And he set it in a barrel for a couple months, took it out, ran it through some chocolate, and ran it through some coffee. It came out good. I like it. You can taste every bit of the chocolate, the coffee, and there's a hint of oak to it. He let it sit there up barrel. You can get all that out of it. Scully did good on a little beavers still. I'm surprised he's not in here. Hey, he might be at work. Very good. That's what I'm drinking. He did a good job. Nice. Yeah, I want to do a nothing but Jimmy Red. No sugar, no nothing, just straight Jimmy Red. I just want to try it. Wasn't that what LPR had, Wayne, when we were at Ozark Moonshine Festival? I I couldn't get enough of that. In fact, LPR, Brian handed that jar to me. He said, "Here, this is yours." And this other guy, "Hey, Kim, how you doing?" "Chip, welcome in." This other guy, our truck driver, tried stealing that from me. I was like, "Dude, this is mine. This is going on with me." Who let my frugal in here? That would be me. I'll let him in here. We got a competition going on. Um, dude, yeah. I'll tell you what, not using that sugar, what a huge difference. I'm a big fan of no sugar. So I know I'm not going to get as big a yield, but you know what? It's all about quality. I'm not so worried about quantity as I am quality. That stuff Brian gave me, I fell in love with it. I was like, oh my God. But yeah, I'm a firm believer in Jimmy Red. I haven't ran it yet myself. I got 15 pounds of it. I plan on getting some more. Um, and I'll end up running that. Wayne, I'll talk to you more about that, Wayne. I need to find out where to get that from because you and I talked earlier. So I need to get me some more Jimmy Red. Yeah, quality is the key. It really is. You can run quality all day long, and I have, but quality, and I do it now with my shine with the potatoes. I'm mostly concentrate on the quality, and I'm a firm believer in taking that shit, pitching it, or using it as a wash or whatever. That yeah, you want nothing but hearts, and always, I always take at least one quart, sometimes two. I have taken three of the right in the middle of the hearts and stuck that shit aside for myself, which is behind me in a 15-gallon barrel. So, yeah, I can't wait. It's been 1 month, 1 month and almost a week. So after 2 months, I'll use Wade's whiskey thief that he made for me and draw out another. Check it out. Check out the density. What's up, Shadow? But I think you guys see that video I did. If you haven't, check it out. Uh, the beginning where it just dude, he just jump in here and say shot. Yeah, man. But I did a beginning when it went in the barrel clear, and I did it 1 month. I'm gonna do that every month until I get to the 12 months. I want to pull it out. See what? Who knows? Maybe I might like the color and the taste before 12 months. Who knows? We'll see. I put the quart of root beer that you gave me on a barrel stave. Can't wait for you to try it. Oh, cool! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I've never tried that, Wayne. Thanks for sharing that. That's a good idea. I'm gonna try that. Hell yeah! I like that idea. Oh, definitely makes a huge difference. And Lisa Lowry taught me a long time ago. I shouldn't say a long time ago, but a while back. That when I first started using oak in the staves, and when I first tried it with my mango, I didn't like it. And she's like, Mark, you just gotta test it every week or so, and then pull it when you. Oh, okay, I like it. And she was spot on. Yeah, I can't wait, Mark. Been 1 month. 1 month. It seems like a long time, and then again, it doesn't. It feels like I just filled it up. It took me forever to get that barrel to swell. Oh my god, dude! I didn't think it was ever going to swell. I used to work in Jacksonville, and on the days off, I wouldn't come home every weekend. Some weekends I'd stay in Jacksonville. I'd go look for things to do, go fishing or go to the distillery. Right? So I found this distillery. It wasn't far from where I was living, where I was staying, and it was Burlock and Barrel. And great couple of guys, just like us, started off just like us. And they were in a board meeting together. They were guys suit and tie board meeting, and that's one more time. You're right, Wayne. And but they got to talking about what they like to drink, what they were going to do after work, and blah blah blah. One thing led to another. They found out they both made moonshine, so they started making it together. Now they own their own distillery together. So that's pretty cool. Burlock and Barrel. And I used to go in there and just talk to them. They all learned a lot from them, a lot, especially about going legal. Guess what? I don't want to go legal. I do, but don't get me, there's a lot to it. So, anyway, I'd frequent there and I'd hang out half a day, full day. I'd help them grind corn, label bottles, fill bottles, build in a mash, whatever. And they gave me this 15-gallon barrel for helping them out. And dude, this manifest, I can't believe this manifest reality popped in, because the reason I say this is because there's also right down the street from Burlock and Barrel is Manifest Distillery. I don't think you're related. We had this talk before, right? But anyway, so I brought it home, and this thing sat in my house for 3 years. 3 years. Drying it out, just sitting in the corner, not doing nothing, just looking pretty, sitting over there. And I kept, like I said earlier, I was taking a bottle, a quart, 2 quarts, set aside, the best of my hearts, set aside. I got up to, I think it was 11 gallons. Getting all excited. Hell yeah. So, okay, I'm going to do a double run. I'm going to fill this thing up finally. I'll be damned if I didn't do that. As soon as I got that and get ready to fill it, the guy calls me and says, I want 4 gallons. Really? I couldn't turn it away, right? So I didn't start all over again. But I finally got it. I got the 15 gallons back. It took 16 gallons. And it took 16 gallons to fill it. I want to add to that. So when I checked it last month with the Whiskey Thief, I thought, damn, this seems a lot lower than what it was when I filled it. And I ended up adding 3 more quarts. The barrel stole 3 quarts from me, damn it. I was like, yeah, that's a Manifest is a pretty cool place. They make a good whiskey. The first time I met them, I went to a Jacksonville Jaguars game against the Kansas City Chiefs, my team. Um, and they were doing they had what do they call those? A special name for people that represent them. And well, help me out, somebody. Hey, Lisa Day, how are you, sir? Um, it's a spokesperson, but there's another name for it. Hey, Jason, how you doing, buddy? Anyway, they were sitting out uh, in the tailgaters, right? And I checked it out. They had a good one, but I went by there and I went by their distillery. Not so happy people. I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to introduce myself, talk to them, get to know them. And they're like, meh, meh, meh. Here, you want a shot? Here, try it. Here, try it. Try it. Yeah, you guys are kind of rude. But they do have a good whiskey at Manifest. Um, they do a vodka, a rum, a gin. They do several things, but I like their whiskey the best. I think it was. But yeah, so I kept going back to Murloc because those guys, well, open arms welcome me. They know me by name. If you guys are ever in the Jacksonville area, they're right on the river. Look it up. Burlock and Barrel. Great couple of guys. Tell them Uncle Moonshine sent you. They know me. They know me well. And, in fact, one time I went in there, they did a rice bourbon. Rice. And I never had it. I had sake, but I never had a rice bourbon. No, I did. I have. And I tried it. I forget what they call it. There's a special name for it, for theirs. And I kept wanting it. I loved it. I love it. Damn, I'm going to make some rice. And I've been talking about that for years now. I want to do a rice. But right before I moved back to Orlando, I knew they had some in the barrel. And I was waiting for it to come out. They had modeling. And I was hoping, he kept telling me it was in July. I was like, okay. So I stopped in there. I forget, it was May or June. Um, how's it with you? Well, I got your logo up here, over here. But stopped in there and asked him about the rice. He said, Mark, he said, I told you July. I was like, oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot. He goes, do you have a jar in your car? I said, dude, you know I always have a jar in my car. He says, go get it. So I went out in the car. I came in with an empty jar. He filled that sucker for me. He climbed up in the racks of these barrels. And they had I think it was a 20-gallon barrel full of the rice. They had several, actually. But this one, he went to, pulled the bottle off of there, grabbed that Whiskey Thief, filled me up a quart. It was 3/4 of a quart. Is that enough? I said, dude, that's more than enough. Dude, I had that thing gone in like a week. I couldn't believe it. I was like, damn, I meant to savor that shit. Yeah, it was gone. It was like, well, it's aged 5 years in a 20-gallon barrel. Dude, that shit was dark. Oh my god, it tasted so good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'll be going up there here in a week or two. I'm gonna have to stop back there to see the guys, get a bottle on that. I'll share it with you guys. Here, I wish you guys could take. But if you're ever in the Jacksonville area, vacation, whatever, or driving through, you got a minute or two, stop in at Burlock and Barrel. Tell the guys, hey, Uncle Moonshine sent us. Pretty cool little setup. I don't like what they did with. It used to be all open. You can see the stills and all that shit. They went on the 450-gallon stills. That was my dream. That's what I was wanting to do. The reason behind that was I didn't want a big still to run it fast. in or sit there for hours and hours and hours and hours going into the night. I got a 20 gallon, I'll let it run 10, 12 hours. I can imagine a 200 gallon still. We'd be there all day and night. So my idea was to run 450 gallon stills at the same time and be done in 10, 12 hours. Be done with it. I didn't want to be overnight and all that, or hire somebody to watch over my still while I went and slept for a little bit. Anything like that. But anyway, they had a 300 gallon still. They still haven't set it up, to my knowledge. They just keep running those 450 gallon still. But it's a pretty cool setup. But what the part I didn't like was they remodeled. They did a really good job on the remodeling. They set up the bar, the drinking or the tasting section, and all that. But they closed it off to where you couldn't see the stills no more. And I was like, well, what the fuck, man? That's why people come here. They want to see the stills. They want to see the operation. They want to be a part of it. They want to see how it is, how it works. I know I was talking to Alfredo. In fact, I didn't let him know I'm live. He told me to call you if I went live. But I was talking to Alfredo, and he's getting ready to open that distillery and build it and whatnot. I told him, I said, that's one of the main things you want to make sure you watch for. He agreed with me. You want it open where people can see the production. Manifest had that. You can walk in, they had it all behind glass, separate, but you can see it. You can see the operation. You have a smoked apple brandy that's been in Bad Motivated Legacy Barrels 14. Wow, dude. It's awesome. I bet that's going to come out sweet. 14 months in a Bad Motivator? Yeah. Have you been checking it? Have you been using one of your whiskey thieves? I love your whiskey thief, by the way. It works great. Hey, I haven't done this yet. Ding, 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 ding. The other thing I haven't done was let Alfredo know that I'm live. He said he'd come on with me. Let me give him a buzz. Let him know. Yeah. He told me to call it because he ignores the tones. Maybe I should call it. Hey, dude, come on. He might come in, he might not. He might be out on the town. Who knows? I know they like to go out and eat a lot. I'm praying they're good people. You checked it? So, Wayne, you need to do like, I should tell you what you need to do. I mean, you do what you do. But that's one of the things we all talk about it, the clarity and all that over time. So I'm curious on how it gets, especially with bad motivator. What's a bad motivator? 5 gallons? You have a gallon or a 5 gallon, Wayne? Because with the smaller ones, it gets its oak and all tannins and all that stuff sooner because it's small. So I'm curious of how soon it works versus this 15 gallon. You guys saw it's just got a little yellow to it in 1 month on the 15 gallon. But yeah, and I plan on doing just that every 5 or every month. I'll do another whiskey theme, check it out, do about 4 ounces, 5 ounces, just to compare the, the color, how it's going, how it's progressing. I'll do the clear, the 1 month, and 2 month, and 3 month, and 4 month, just to see the progress of it. I'm going to talk to these guys at Burlock and Barrel I was just talking about. I'll buy it from them. Go to them and ask them for a 15 gallon charred barrel unused. This one I got was used, but I want to do a bourbon. And I want to do a Jimmy Red bourbon. Gotta do it. So, yeah, my buddies over at Barbecue Whiskey, they want me to do it. So I just think it'd come out really, really good. I got to do this. So how big is the Bad Motivator, Wayne? Okay, you got an apple brandy with stains. Been waiting about 3 months. So far, looking good. Cool. Awesome, Mark. Yeah, it definitely adds to everything. And and I've been drinking a lot of moonshine here lately. A lot of it. You guys know that. And I miss my whiskey. I mean, I drink whiskey from time to time. And just to, dabble and do a little something different besides moonshine all the time. This makes a big difference when it's been aged in a barrel. It does, Roy. It does. Absolutely has a great flavor. I love Jimmy Rick. Sugar maple staves. Different. All right, Mark. Okay, cool. Hydro Man, how you doing, buddy? We have to see here probably in a week or two, Hydro. We're just talking about making a trip to Jacksonville. We're gonna head up that way. Probably, I don't know if it's gonna be next week or not. I'm not sure. I gotta reach out to some people and find out when's a good time. I I found out that Moonshine Shua is staying real close to Jacksonville. Reached out to him and told him, hey, next time I come up, I'll give you a shout out, let you know, walk up, hang out. As long and along with Moonshine Howard, he's staying in Jacksonville. So, hey, Apple Rye, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you in a minute now. Ride Daddy's in the house. But yeah, hopefully I'll get up there. How do you enjoy? I gotta send you a link, right, Daddy? Hold on. Let me send you an invite. Copy. I'll send you an invite. Just bear with me for a second. I'll send you an invite. I'm gonna send one for Alfredo as well. Bear with me. It's gonna take me a second. I'm kind of going back through different things. Come on, computer, work with me. No. There it is. Paste. There that is. I'm going to send it to Alfredo. So if you're backstage for a second, right, Daddy, just hang out for a second. I'm going to send one to Alfredo as well. Bear with me. There it is. That. Paste. There we go. All right. There you go. Let me go backstage now, see if Brian Daddy's back there. Nope, we're not there yet, Brian Daddy. I sent you a link, sir. And if you want to join me, feel free. I should just put it in the comments. If anybody wants to join it, you're more than welcome to join. Hey, Freddie, how you doing? See you in a minute, Freddie. Well, it hasn't been that long, has it? What up? What up? Saturday night, just chilling. I'll be here. I'm waiting on hydro film inks to arrive. My new inkjet printer make all my barrel films, etc. As I found out the hard way, outsourcing isn't affordable. All good. Jason Acosta says, what's the difference between Buddy Butcher and Jimmy Red? Well, from what I understand, please, Wayne, you know this because you've done Jimmy or you've done Buddy Butcher as well. There we go. Rye Daddy joining us. What's up, Rye Daddy?
How you doing, bud?
Good. Let me answer this question real quick, right?
All
Um,
right.
from what my experience and from my understanding, I've never ran Bloody Butcher, but I know Wayne has. And from my understanding, Bloody Butcher is very oily, and that's what I understand is the difference. And somebody that knows more about it that's ran both, let me know. Or let us all
You
know.
want me to fill you in a little bit on that? You want me to help you with that bloody butcher a little bit?
Yeah. Uh,
I run a bloody butcher rye, which is on my logo. It's a bloody rye.
okay.
Um, last last spring, about a year ago, and the bloody butcher's real earthy.
Yeah,
So
I've heard
what
that.
I kind of yeah, it is. It's kind of yeah, you get an earthy thing out. So what I kind of did, I used about on my mash bill about 18% of malted barley, and I probably used another probably 13% of a malted peated rye, and it kind of brought that earthiness out, with that barley and the rye and stuff, and
Okay.
it turned out to be a very good. And then I aged it. I fast aged it with the wood spirals, and it turned out to be a great whiskey.
You talked about fast aging. I wanted to make a comment because the guy that's new in the still building, as far as I know, he's new. I can't think of his name right now. He's been posting some stuff on Facebook. There's a lot of our feeds and stuff.
Jimbo,
Who?
who'd you say?
It's some guy. I can't think of his name right off the top of my head. It's still building. But he came out with an idea that I talked to Lisa Lowry about a year and a half ago. That I liked the idea. When I went to go see her at the distillery here in Florida, she was showing me
Yeah.
her office and how she does it. They got that little magnetic spiral thing that spins around.
Yes.
Well, this guy
Yes.
was
Yes.
advertising. You put your chips in there and turn that thing on, let it spin around. You got it aged in a week.
Yes.
Well, I talked to her
Yes.
about that. I said, "Why don't we do that?" She said, "I don't know why you couldn't."
No, I don't. I don't see no reason why it wouldn't work. My method on it is I take my gallon jugs and I put my wood spiral down in there, and what I do is every 12 hours I rotate it from the freezer to room temperature.
There you go. I've heard of that
You
too.
know what I'm saying? I give it the cold and I let it gradually warm up and get back to room temperature, and kind of like going through the seasons.
Right, right.
And then I kind of honestly, I kind of eyeball it. I taste it to get the desired darkness. A lot of people like whiskey is darker than they do others, or lighter than they do others. Me, preferably, I like a lighter colored whiskey. I like a whiskey about like a Crown Royal. You
Okay.
know,
Well,
so you
you say that right, Daddy. It was funny because the first time I started aging with oak, I was having issues with it. And I did it with a mango that I did, the mango brandy.
uh-huh.
It was tasting like shit. I hated it. It was like this tastes like
Did you?
crap. And she
I
told me,
mean,
you have to regulate it. You have to taste it about every 2 weeks just to see where it's at. And
you
it's
do.
not.
You have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. You really have to stay on top of it, monitor it, and get it where you want it with the color and the flavor, because sometimes the color will fool you.
Right, right,
You have to get that where you want it and everything. I don't ever recommend. I've seen guys do it, set it out in the sun. I don't recommend that at all.
right.
I think that when you're getting hot like that, it brings out a hot heat of nastiness. You know.
Well, when you said that, there's a distillery, I think it's in Canada. I can't think of the name of it. It's not a real well-known name, but um, they set all their barrels outside, and it sits out there all winter, all summer, and it gets that.
Well, and see now that but that goes through the seasons, and at night it cools down, and that's kind of the same simulation as you're doing fast aging, if in and out of the freezer.
Right,
You
right,
know, I don't know if you remember the episode way back on Moonshiners where Tim Smith did it,
yep,
and they used electricity to stimulate the liquor,
yep,
to stimulate the aging, you
yep.
know, and basically what that electricity was doing was heating that up in them ions.
Right.
It was pulling them fusibles in and out of the wood and everything, and all the flavors, and you get understand where I'm going with this.
Yep.
So it's basically the same thing. It's got to be hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold,
Right.
hot, cold. But it's got to gradually get to the hot, gradually get to the cold.
Right. Not instant.
Yes.
I
Right.
got,
Right. Yeah. You try to do something instantly. You're already fast aging. You're already speeding the process. you don't want to buck the bull, you know. But
I'm with you.
you know,
Hey, I
a
want to
few
get,
weeks
I'll get caught up
is
on
a
these
good one.
comments real quick, sir. Um, Roy Warner says switching to mango jalapeno habanero shine. Hydro Man
Yeah,
says he's doing his. I read that earlier about his film and doing his hydro stuff. Jason
right.
Cup, what's the difference between Buddy Butcher and Jimmy Red? We just talked about that. Went to see Blue Angels Day. Awesome, Freddie. Alfredo was there too, wasn't he? Freddie?
Is
Alfredo
he
said,
coming in?
I've seen him away. I don't know if he will or not, but
Get your
hopefully
ass in here, Alfie.
he's not on
We
here, but
talking liquor now.
he's not in the comments. But I sent him a link just the same.
Well, I just now upgraded my shit. I haven't been able to come in with you guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I like
Usually,
broke all my shit. And so I was like, I got new shit. First time in my life I had 5G and Wi-Fi. I mean, to be honest with you.
hey,
Um,
I've noticed a huge difference because usually you're in and out. It's like, what the fuck?
yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, I tried to come in with y'all before and I'd freeze up or be like fucking down the barrel or something. But
Yep,
hey,
yep.
I'm back now, baby.
Good to have you, man. Hey,
Yeah.
I made this comment several times, and everybody that watches or has watched me for a long time, you were the very first on here with me.
Yes, sir, I was. Yes,
And
sir, I was. And I appreciate it.
we had a ball, man.
We do. We always have a ball. Anytime we're around each other, we do anything like it. We have a ball. I mean,
I,
you know, everybody knows right, Eddie. I like to party.
I don't know if I told you this or not, but when you got off, you left, and everybody on there, dude, I had like 50 people watching that night. I've never had that many, ever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And everybody in there was like, dude, that's a funny motherfucker. He needs to be a goddamn comedian.
I was over there a minute ago in there with Roger Davis and them on their thing for a
Yeah,
few
yeah, yeah.
minutes. And yeah, I kind of popped in there 'cause I like old Jeremy and them. And, you know, I stopped in there, but I didn't do this, you know what I mean? But he's wanting me to come on one night. I'm going to do that because he wants me to tell the whole master distiller story and a couple other ones.
Well,
You know.
and that's the thing was that's what you were telling that night. You were telling when you were on Master Stiller, man, you had us all rolling.
Well, I mean, it is what it is, ain't
Well,
it?
to add to
I
that,
mean,
we went to you and I went on TikTok shortly after that. I just got on TikTok, just got enough followers where I could go live. And here comes Ryan Daddy. Motherfucker got me kicked out within 2 hours.
you know, I mean, they motherfuckers banned me so many times. I can't even get on TikTok now.
I'm
I've done lots of my
son of a
TikTok
bitch,
shit.
I gotta wait 10 days now. Fucking Ryan Daddy got me kicked out.
They got, I don't know. I guess the Chinese got a hard on for me. I don't know, but the fuck, I ain't even got one now.
Oh
It
man.
is what it is.
Then it was, dude, I no sooner got back and you came on again. I was like, I was a little leery about it. I was like, yeah, bring him on in. I'll be goddamn you ain't kicked me out again.
Hey, would
I'm
you
like,
expect anything less?
oh, Daddy, I don't want him back no more.
There, look who you sitting with tonight. You keeping bad company.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You are who
Hell,
you
I missed you.
with, right?
Yeah, I missed you.
Miss you too, buddy. I see you popping in and I see you sharing posts. I try to share them on Morning Moonshine.
Oh yeah, I try to support my friends, man. That's what it's all about, ain't it?
Absolutely,
I
absolutely.
mean, we thrive if we support one another and love one another, and all this feuding in the moonshine world and all that shit. Dude, I ain't never had no use for that. I don't take sides with nobody or nothing, and I just do right at shit. But I support my friends and the people I love, and you're
Absolutely.
one of them, dude. I mean, like you said, you had me on your first live, you know,
Yeah.
and we were on TikTok together, and we've done this shit, and we've been in this shit for a long time, and I've come over shit a long time before you ever came along. But you're just all one of them boys that I knew was a good old boy, and I took it to you. You know, hey, it's got my friend. I like this old feller. You know.
Yeah, we did. We clicked right away and hung out. And, I love hanging out with you. Can't wait to see you again. You going to Maggie Valley?
Maybe. I'm going. I ain't got a room yet,
All right. All right.
and the tavern is sold out or something. I got to figure out my like staying if I go. I'm definitely going to Farm to Bottle.
Yeah. All right.
You go do that one?
I won't be to that one. I hate to say it, but I
No,
won't
you
be
won't
there.
do that. I'm gonna do Farm to Bottle. I really want to do Beattyville. You didn't do that last year, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now. There's one to do.
That's
Beattyville
right
was a
here.
blast.
That's right
Yeah,
here.
I had as much fun at Beattyville as I did in Maggie Valley. And Beattyville was just, one day and it was hotter as shit, dude. I mean, it was 100 degrees and I'm out there pounding fucking beer all day long. And I got one of their American Whiskey Boys on their podcast. And I'm out there clogging in the street and I got, kids and stuff coming up. So I'm kind of hanging out with them and signing some shit. And I really enjoyed myself. I really loved Beattyville. But by 7 o'clock in the evening, I was torched. And next thing I know, I was sitting there eating at a fucking Denny. It kind of went that way.
Yeah.
But it's a trip.
Hydro Man says he's got a few hammocks to rent.
Yeah. Well, I might take him up on that.
Hey,
Hell,
I've slept
I
in my
don't know.
car several
I'll,
times.
huh?
I've slept in my car several times.
That's what I said. Hell, I've done it before down there too. I ain't worried about it. I'll figure it out.
One time,
I mean, if Red takes his camper with me,
I was staying there at Maggie Valley there at the
Yeah.
tavern. I got locked out of my room, and there's nobody at the front
Yeah.
desk. Slept in my fucking car.
paid for a fucking room, slept in the car. Ain't that sad?
I was like, God damn it! What the fuck?
I'll probably actually. I think Moonshiner. What is it?
I just
What'd
said,
you say?
for a room, I can't even get in it, so I slept my car up. Yeah,
I know, 200 some bucks a night, right? Yeah. I'll probably stay with Moonshiner Red. He's taking his camper down. You know what I mean?
Cool.
That's kind of what I'm figuring out.
I like
Yeah,
that.
me and Red's tight. Yeah.
I don't
I already told him there. I told him 6 months ago, hell, you pulling your camper to Maggie Valley, I'll be the motherfucker sleeping in the extra bed.
Move over, motherfucker. Click room.
Right? Yeah. He got him a woman now, though, so I don't know. That might change. You know what I mean?
She's a pretty hottie, too, now.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's honeymooning, dude. I mean, Red's just honeymooning. I'm happy for him, but he's honeymooning.
That's awesome. What's up, David Dance? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I
can't see no comment.
Yeah,
I don't know why I can't see comments. Oh wow!
Do you have a little place over there that says comments? You click on that, and it shows.
Hold on. I hit it, but it made my screen go black.
Oh shit! Well, now you go. Now you hit the wrong button. Damn it, right, Daddy? You have to come back. Here, I'll put that in the comments. Anybody else wants to join us? Feel free to jump in. I think that's the right link. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. You want to join us, talk bullshit with us? Nope. An error occurred. Wait a moment. Then try again. Oh shit. Right, Daddy? I'll send you a link again. Look in your private messages. I'm gonna bring you back up. You kick yourself out, right, Daddy? Used to be your Wi-Fi. Now you're doing it. Hit the damn wrong button. Not made it to Louisville. It is all unloaded. Oh wow, cool. Fucking A. That's cool to know. Awesome. Thanks for sharing that, Roy. I appreciate you there. Hell yeah. Right not. He's a Kentuckian now. All unloaded. Wow. That's pretty cool. Good old Afraid Not. Afraid not. Afraid so. Roy, when you didn't put the afraid in front of it, I thought you were talking about something else. Like you didn't make it to Louisville. I was like, what? Oh, damn it, right, Daddy. Get your ass back in here. That was fun. Always enjoy your company. I don't know what this error thing was. Let me see if I can send it back to you, right, Daddy. I'll send it again just in case. There you go. Send it again, right, Daddy. Hopefully you're still there. Man, I'm all congested today. Yeah, that's not good. Can't post comments to some destinations. Well, shit. That sucks. Oh, I bet it's because of Cassie's thing. That's what it is. There he is. Came back. Welcome back.
Okay, I'm back. I screwed that up.
You used to be
I guess I can't see comments. So if I hit comments, it like throws me out.
Well, I'll read them to you. How about that?
That's good. That's good.
He said
Because if you leave me to do it, I promise you I'll screw it up.
you'll get me kicked off Facebook, damn it.
Hey, I mean, hell, ain't we all been there?
Yeah. But that's the thing I like more about Facebook. You don't have to worry about what you say. Borderline shit. But
Right.
drinking, we have a good time. But on TikTok,
Yeah, but they tend to like the scammer things overboard. There's like so much scamming and shit on there. I got a thing the other day from like my Ride Daddy Moonshine page, and it was like Meta said we're going to delete your page tomorrow, like within 24 hours if you don't like respond to this and dispute it or some shit. But
right.
I think it was a scam. I didn't even mess with it. My shit's still up, so
Yeah,
who knows?
I get that a lot with talking about my cloud. Dude, they're
Yeah,
blowing the phone up with my cloud notes. Oh, you need to pay your bill on the cloud. Dude, fuck you. Leave me
right,
alone.
right. I hear you. So, well, you've been running.
Drummond Son made a comment on YouTube. He says, I heard that they held a horse race today in honor of Frame Dot arriving in Kentucky. That's fucked up.
I hear you. I hear you.
The last run I did, Rod Daddy, was I did that coffee shop. I ran
Yeah,
two batches of it. I ran 40 gallons. I ended up with 36 quarts at 100 proof.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm happy with it. It tastes great too, man. I mean, it's coffee. On the front end of it, you taste moonshine. On the back end of it, it's like you do an espresso. It's like
Right.
it's all coffee. It carries over that caffeine, and it's like, oh my god.
I kind of went out on a limb. I've been experimenting a little bit, and I've been using a lot of TBT approved stuff like the extracts.
Yep.
And it really carries business well. I sell a lot of liquor like it. It seems like people like it.
Yep.
I mean, all my shit's clear. I mean, I'm making orange dreamsicle that's clear, 80 proof, and people look at it and are like, "Oh my god, that's clear to me." But when they taste it, and 75% of your customers are women, so they like fruity, they like this stuff, and I'm just selling the hell out of it.
Right. I've been saying that. You know that for years. The first time you and I met, I sent you some samples of the stuff I make.
Oh, I loved it.
And a lot of people said, man, you make that post flavor shit. I'll tell you what, MF, the women love it. And whatever the men
They do.
Whatever the women like, guess what? The men are going to follow.
Dude, I'm in this business to make money, period. And my money's coming from that kind of shit, I mean, I just had to go against something that, yeah, sure, I can make you the best mountain brandy around and mashing my peaches and all that. But honestly, I can't sell enough of this TBT, extract liquor. It just sells, dude. I'm making a little simple syrup to go with it. And what I do is I've got it down to a science to where I bring my liquor to proof where I need it, and I have my extracts and everything, but I proof it down. I make my own simple syrup and simple, bring it down with a little bit of simple syrup to give that little bit of sweetness here and there, like if you want peach and all that. And I'm expanding on, and I've been doing a lot of mixing flavors. I've made an apple pie, but I've used a little bit of different extracts in it, like brown sugar, vanilla, and everything. And I mean, I sold out last week, dude. I've got a match that'll be ready like Tuesday, but I've got probably 2 or 3 more. I need to get back to back. I'm behind the 8 ball on this kind of shit because people are just.
You sound like me. I can't keep up. I need a bigger.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I thought I was doing good, and I mean, we go on these side by side rides in the summer. Me and my partner I run liquor with, and all this shit. And it come down to it to where we thought we had liquor stocked up, and shit. As soon as the warm weather started hitting up here, dude, it's just been
That's
Crazy.
exactly what happened to me, man. I thought I had enough stocked up. I was going to fill this barrel. Next thing I know, this guy wants 4 gallons. I'm, what the fuck?
Ain't that a bitch?
It's a good bitch, bro. It's a good bitch.
I mean, my friend had foot surgery last week, and I had to dip into my damn personal liquor to help him. You know?
Oh, shit. Yeah, I did the same thing. I did the exact same thing. When you're talking about extracts, it's funny because sometimes things can be so simple and we don't see
Yes.
it until it slaps us in the face. So a
Yes.
lot of these post flavors I make, I do a lot of, like you said, extracts. Well, I was ordering it from Loran, right? I'm getting all my
Yeah.
extracts from Loran. And when I was doing my post flavor root beer, that's where I was getting the extract root beer from Loran. And
Yeah.
I'm thinking about, like, well, you dummy, you make extracts. Make your own fucking extracts. So to do my root beer that's 100 proof clear, I've been doing, like you said, I do a simple syrup and run it through my thumper. That's how it comes out clear. It pulls all that flavor from the simple syrup, right?
Yes. Yes,
So
sir.
I was like, well, you dummy, why aren't you making your own root beer extract? So I started doing
Right. You know me,
it.
I'm an Olive Nation fan. OliveNation.com.
Okay.
Dude, I'm a fan of what they do with their extracts. You know, it's premium stuff, and I've had good luck. And I order so much shit off of them. They send me coupons and shit like $50 off your next order. I mean,
Really?
I'm like probably since January, I probably ordered $1,000 of shit off.
God,
I mean,
oh,
that's how much liquor I'm selling. You know.
right. Yeah, I uh, just recently started doing the extracts. Now, with that root beer, there's a lot of bark and all that shit. It takes a long time for that extract to go through.
It does.
Yeah, it takes a long time. When you're doing leaves and flowers, it don't take long at all. But when you're doing bark and roots and stuff like that, it takes a lot longer. But I checked it out the other day with my son-in-law. He's like, dude, you got to run this right now. This is good. Those extracts,
I'm kind
it's
of.
only been like 3 months since I did those root beers.
Oh yeah.
The extracts, yeah. But I'm going to let it go for a while until I cannot smell that alcohol anymore. Once that alcohol smell is gone, then I know it's good.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I got you. I got you. Yeah. I've been there. I'm just hell. I'm pretty much. I simplified everything, and it's just I'm making more money now than I ever have. I mean, I can run grains, and I can run five. I mean, you all know what I do. I
Yep.
mean, I can make any fucking thing you want to make, from tequila to vodka to anything, and I promise you, I'll stand up against anybody. But really, once I simplified things and just make like a neutral spirit and flavor, and that's just
Well,
that's
isn't that,
what people buy.
isn't that what they told you on Master Distiller, Tim Smith and Mark Ramsey said, well, fuck you, you know more about this shit than we do.
That producer at Discovery Channel told me that time. He said you could take Tim, Mark, Digger, Tickle, all of them. Said you could pull any of them off the show and replace them with you. And he said you just got as much experience as anybody. And he said you could just fit in and nobody would even miss. Just I've just done it for some. It's really the only thing I've ever been good at, Mark.
I hear you. I hear
Kind of fucked everything else up in my life, but man, making liquor just about. It just me and alcohol, we can't get along. You know. Hell, I drank a 30 pack today and probably half a jar of moonshine, so I think I'm doing pretty good.
I hear you, buddy. I hear you. Yeah, people talk me, man, you drink too much. Well, that's my best friend. Leave me alone.
That's right. That's right. Me and alcohol, we don't hurt nobody.
Don't hurt nobody. Hurt
I
myself.
tell you right now, I mean, I've had women leave me. I've had friends disappear. I've had this and this. I've had that. But I promise you one thing, alcohol's paid my bills and it ain't never left me.
Drummond coming from YouTube, says sassafras root for root beer flavor. Yes. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's not just sassafras. There's more to that than just sassafras. You have star anise.
Yep.
There's like 9 different herbs and spices I use to get my flavoring from root beer. In fact,
Right.
the herbs and spices I use are used to make old fashioned root beer.
Well, we were just talking about Lisa Lowry, And I'll tell you something right now. When it comes to botanicals and herbs and all that
That
shit,
girl, she's got it going
she's
on.
a freaking genius, dude.
She is, man.
That girl, I picked her brains years ago for I even know you all.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm a hillbilly and I know botanical herbs. So I thought I did.
I just posted a picture of you and her at the jam.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I love Lisa. She was awesome.
Oh, they invited me down to come down this summer and have a free beach vacation because they live there on the beach. And she said, right out of you, just bring your friend Sean, and I can bring Drew or whatever. We all go down and we just have a free bait and we stay at Lisa's and they live right there on the beach and shit. So I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah, Lisa and Rob, man, I love them guys. They're unreal. And as far as a master distiller, I'm gonna tell you right now, Lisa Lowry's got it going on, dude. That girl is a genius with botanicals
Dude,
and shit like that.
Never, ever in my life liked a gin. Never. I couldn't stand to be around gin. Couldn't even stand the sound of gin. And I went out to see her out at the distillery here in Florida. And I walked in. She met me at the front. And she had me set up with all the flutes, right? And she said, "What you want to start with?" I said, "Well, I like my bourbon. So let's start with my least likable and work our way down to the one I like the most." Okay.
Yes, sir.
She said, "Which one's your least likable?" I said, "Gin. I can't stand gin." I said, "Sorry, Lisa. I don't mean to offend you. I just hate gin."
Yeah.
Dude, I took a shot of that and I was like, "Oh my fucking God."
Botanical. Oh yeah. I tell you, somebody else does a good one too.
I
mean, be honest with you.
I went home with 2 bottles of that shit.
I was kind of on the fence. You like gin, and I've had Lisa's amazing. And old Tom Spizak, but you know Tom.
Yeah.
He's got the label up there with Doug Taylor out here in the hive.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that little boy right there. At Botanical Gin, his pretty damn good too.
There's no freaking turpentine flavor in that whatsoever, man.
That's yes, yeah, I get it. I'll tell you.
Tangerine.
Let me tell you a story.
Gin, fuck that shit.
I'll tell you a fucking story about a buddy of ours, and that's old Alfie right there. Me and him sit down there, and we was in a rocking chair there, Maggie Valley, JB, and him all around. But me and Alfie started drinking together, and he started giving me a lot of his liquor, and we started talking, and I realized something that probably, I mean, you guys know, I mean, just like they said over in other podcast a little bit ago, so, O'Reilly, he kind of both sides of the fence. He knows the hillbilly side, but he's master of store too. Alfie's shit amazed me because we started sitting down and talking and we got to know each other on an intimate level. And he's like, I had to take what I had in my environment, what I had around me, because we didn't have nothing to work with to make liquor. And that touched me. I understood that coming from a poor Appalachian background and I mean, making liquor out of whatever you can collect and get. And you could taste his love and his passion and everything in what he does. And that really impressed me coming from a different part of the world, different region of the world, Cuba, that's fucking way far from where I'm at down in the fucking Appalachian rainforest,
Right.
So I really was impressed with Alfie's stuff too.
Hey, I gotta cuss you out for a minute.
What was a lie?
Damn it. Last year before, he came to me with that goddamn challenge coin.
Yeah.
He ended up giving that motherfucker you as his last one. I was like, God damn it.
Yes, sir. And I got yours over. I got both y'all motherfuckers. Well, when he gave me that, it kind of really meant something to me though, because I kind of got the shaft on the master distiller part. You all know this.
Yeah.
I mean, I really got fucked, dude. I mean, I went there. It's 3 different groups of master distillers, and dude, I was, you know what I mean. I could have went in a competition and walked out, and it wasn't even a competition,
right.
For me. And I'm not saying that in a mean way or like being haughty or whatever you call it, a big headed. But I mean, honestly, just being honest and just being real with you, because y'all know I'm real as you get. And I helped a few of them, and then they'll tell you, Lauren Murphy and them, and I give them some advice, and they won shit. But all in all, I don't know, dude. It's just I got the shaft, and it sucked. So I just didn't let it bother me. I just went on about my business, and I'm right at it, dude. I mean, fuck it, I ain't got nobody proof. Only reason I went on the damn thing, hell, they asked me for fucking 18 months before that, and I kept telling them no. Mark Ramsey was going to Shiner Sam's house, trading guns with him and shit, and asking for me. You understand? Why can't you talk to your buddy? And Shiner Sam said, listen, I'm tired of losing money on these trades and shit, because he gets my mind on you, and he said, then he burns me on the gun. So you see where I'm going with that. And finally, Larry Parker and a few of my friends, they said, hey, we go throw our hat in that ring for Master Distiller. So when you go in there to sign up for that shit, they ask you for a video and all this background stories and all the pictures you can give them and shit. And I sent them one message, and it was probably maybe 30 words. And I said, hey, this is Ride Eddie. Y'all know me. If y'all motherfucking want me, here's my info. Come get me. Next day, my fucking phone rang. That was Wednesday. They said Wednesday morning, I was cutting wood, man. I had a girlfriend at the time, a fiance, a stripper from Dallas. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. But she was like, fine. I'm like, I'm cutting wood. Fuck you. And she says, it's Discovery Channel. I was like, well, I better take it. So I took it, and that's like, we're really interested in having you come on stuff. We'll have another producer call you here in a couple of days. I was like, all right, cool. It wasn't 4 hours, and I was out there in the damn garage, and I was making me a call for a steal, actually. And the phone rang again. It was the producer. And he said, can we film you Friday? And this is Wednesday. I said, well, hell, I reckon. They filmed me Friday. By Tuesday, I was in Tennessee.
Nice.
They did it that fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was just, man, but yeah, that's a whole nother story. Another episode.
You know, I was always watching the show Moonshiners. They started advertising this Master Distiller coming out, right? I was staying in Jacksonville with my buddy there in Jacksonville. We're hanging out, my roommate. We're hanging out watching it. He and I love watching Moonshiners. We're watching every episode.
Oh, yeah.
And they were advertising that. And the first episode that came up, I looked over at him. I said, I'm going to get on that fucking show. He looked at me and laughed. He looked at me and laughed. I said, no, I'm telling you, I'm going to get on that fucking show. You watch. So I came home that following weekend to Orlando. My daughter was here. Happened to be Cassie. Everybody knows her as Princess Lucia. And,
I know Cassie,
yeah, she was sitting there with me. She said, Dad, you like making shine so much. You ought to make a living out of it. You ought to do it for a living. I said, well, I'm trying to get on this fucking show. She said, what show are you talking about? I told her about it. And I said, I can't figure out how to get on there. I went to the Discovery Channel, blah, blah, blah. She said, well, you know kids today, right? She comes over to me, what, this one? I said, yeah, that. And so she clicked it. And I sent an email. Dude, it wasn't 30 minutes. I get an email back. I'm like, what the fuck? That was quick. They sent this questionnaire out. Hey, fill this out. I sent it out. An hour later, I get a reply back. I was like, God damn, that was fast. So I filled that out. And then I'm getting a phone call. Hey, would you sit and do it? Would you like to do a face-to-face FaceTime interview? I said, by all means, yeah, let's do it. Dude, the next day I'm doing an interview. And this girl, she was cracking up, man. She was telling me, oh, man, you're spot on. You're exactly what we're looking for, blah, blah, blah. So she said, right. Why don't you do is send me a video of you around your house and you around your still doing what you do, blah, blah. I said, well, can we do that right now? You video it? Because I'm not computer savvy and all this shit. You'd be better at it than I am. She said, okay, yeah, I guess we can do that. So I'm showing her my still and all this shit. And I grabbed the coon picker, right? Like I pull it out of the worm. I said, I put it in my mouth. I did like that. I said, that's the only dick you'll ever see me stick in my mouth. She lost it. She said, the producer's going to call you tomorrow. So, dude, it was right at COVID. And she said, she texted me back like 2 days later. She said, the producer will be reaching out to you in a couple of weeks. I said, okay, cool. I'll be patient. Right. So, a couple of weeks go by, nothing. 4 weeks go by, nothing. 6 weeks go by, nothing. I'm like, well, what the fuck? So I called her. I called her back. I said, what's going on? She said, oh, Mark, I'm sorry. You know, the producer's real busy. You know, this COVID thing, we don't even know if there's going to still be a Master Distillers because of COVID, blah, blah, blah. You'll be hearing back, I promise. You're on the list. The producers know you. They want to reach out to you. Yada yada. I was like, okay, okay.
Right.
4 more weeks go by. 6 more weeks go by. I'm like, what the fuck? 8 weeks go by. I call her back again. I'm so sorry, Mark. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. All right.
Right.
Just be patient. So I was like, whatever. By that time, I'm blown it off. I'm like, I'm done. You know?
Right.
And then about 4 or 5 weeks later, she calls me. Hey, producers want to know if you want to, or if you're still interested in coming on the show. I said, yeah, by all means. Never heard another fucking word.
Huh. Well, I told you the Richard Landry story, haven't I?
No, but I'm waiting to hear it.
Well, I guess I'll tell that story.
All right.
It was way, way back. Facebook had just been like, I was one of the first few people who had Facebook, and the reason I did, I worked with a guy, and he was from Turkey, and me and him become close with his friends, and I was a boss in the plant, shit, and he had to go back to Turkey, and that's how we communicated. And then like Facebook started picking up, and Richard Landry messaged me, and he's like, "I'm going on this television show, and it's called Master Distiller." And I said, okay. And he said, I was hoping that I could reach out to you because everybody told me I'm getting ready to make a George Washington rye. And if I want to win this show, they say, call Rye Daddy.
My daddy.
Get hold of this guy. You know? And so Richard reached out to me and he told me, I'm a truck driver from Louisiana and all this. And I was like, well, yeah, that's cool. I said, can you drive that truck? And he said, yeah. And I said, what are you reaching out to me for? And he told me about going on the show. And I said, yeah, I know them old boys. And I said, so you want to win this? And I said, tell me what you know about distilling. So he went over with me about what he'd been doing and everything. I told him, I said, you going in front of Tim, Mark, Dagger, and them boys. I said, you want to really impress them. And this was the best advice. If anybody gets on that show, if you want to win Master Distiller, I'll tell you right now, that's look back and think about what old fashioned. Your granddaddy or something, give them something different, old fashioned. I mean, that's just what I went there for Gordon Murphy and we done there together. But then I told Richard, I said, so we went over and, what is your first recipe and mash and everything going to be and stuff, and where you going to get to the final round. And I said, Richard, I said, what George do? And he said, I don't know. Right across the Delaware, this and that. I said, he chopped down a cherry tree. I said, you got your rye right. I said, you got that recipe right. I said, twist that motherfucker a little bit of cherry and go in there and win Master Distiller about what he did. And he'll vouch for that to you this day. He sat there in the crowd and tell you, right there, he said, that fat hillbilly, every time I call, he said he answered the phone, he'd talk to me. He helped me. And that's what it's about. It's about, reaching out and helping people, making liquor and our culture and what we trying to preserve, to me, more than anything. Fuck that TV show, dude. They gave me a shaft. That don't mean nothing to me.
Dude,
I'm bigger than that TV show ever thought about fucking being. You know what I mean? I fuck that TV show.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I gave up on that. I was like, you know what? Fuck that shit. If they call me and ask me, I tell them no. Don't take. From what I know today, I just.
A man's gonna thrive in this world, and I've been in it now for 41 years. Is you have to just roll up your sleeves and fucking hustle and be yourself and be honest, cut straight, deal with people you can trust, deal with, you know what I mean, and be an up and up guy and show that, just be that, because people's gonna drag you down. There's gonna be shit happen to you. You're gonna go through shit, just like me with down there at Master Stewart, dude. They people give me a bad rap over that, but in the end, they didn't do nothing else but make me a better fucking outlaw. You know what I mean? They ended up promoting me. When I left their lawyer called my house and it's like, you need to quit posting anything about Discovery, because I was dogging them, dude. I promise you, I'll tell fuck you right there on live. I mean, I was having charity auctions like fuck Discovery Channel, you know what I mean? And their lawyer called me, and he called once, and I was like, listen, dude, just leave me the fuck alone. It didn't work out. Well, you can't be doing this and this and that. Well, then he called back a couple of days later. Apparently he was scrolling my social media or whatever. And I finally flat out told him, I said, this is the way it's going to fucking be. I said, I know you up there in New York. And I said, I'll find out what fucking office you in. Because I'm the type of fucking hillbilly that if you don't leave me the motherfucker alone, I'm going to walk up there in your office and I'm going to take my fucking boot and my steel toe and I'm going to kick your fucking teeth out. That's the way it's going down. I never heard from Discovery Channel or their lawyers again.
Oh, man. Never heard back.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, hey, it's this time in this episode where I got to do this. It's time for shots.
Yeah. I got beer, but I've been drinking all day.
All right.
Hell yeah.
I got this package today. This gentleman, he's pretty new in the moonshine community. I met him on TikTok. Scully Shine.
I've seen Scully Shine out there.
He's been on here a couple times live. I think he'd probably be on here tonight if he wasn't at work. I don't know if he's at work or not, but
where's he out of?
I want to say Virginia.
Yeah.
I know he's in that area. I'm not positive about that, but he sent me this today. I'm like, really, dude?
Yeah.
He made that out.
What do you think of it?
He made, I don't know what the base was. I know it was a corn. I don't know what corn it was. But he said he put it in a barrel for a couple of months, took it out of the barrel, ran it through some chocolate and some coffee, and put it back in the barrel. And then this came out of it. Dude, I love it. It's good. It's a chocolate coffee. It tastes good, man.
Hell yeah.
He did a great job.
Well, hell.
For a newbie.
Yeah, I've seen him out there. I was wondering what type of guy he was. You know, I get kind of leery of these guys that pop up and, you know, and new guys that I'll talk to them and try to help them. But you got to kind of be leery, too. I mean, who you befriend and shit, because, I mean, you know how this world is, dude. It's a cutthroat world and it's sad. I mean, it really is.
With all these newbies popping up, half of them don't know what the fuck they're doing. I watched a guy about blow himself up.
I seen the video the other day. Guy got burnt, uncapped. He's still too early pressure on it. I got burnt in fucking flanges and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this guy, it was about a year ago. He was out in Hawaii. I was following him on TikTok and stuff, and he was doing a live while he was cooking. He was doing apple rye. Yeah. And, dude, he had that thing. He was doing it with wood fire. He was, dude, you can see this shit steaming. I mean, he was going. Oh, it's too.
He didn't outrage his coals up under his shit.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I'm trying to tell him on TikTok, dude, stop. He threw some more logs on that fire. That cap blew off of there, man, and steam just started rolling. I was like, man, you're going to blow yourself up.
Dude, I made liquor on wood fire a lot of years and stuff, and they ain't no way to do it, but kind of like me and Mark Rogers both do it. You get your locusts and stuff up there, and you burn, and you get them coals, then you put them coals, and you rake them under the steel to control your heat. You know, it's it. But I'll be honest with you, everything I've ever run, electric, steamer, steel, propane, wood fire, gas, you know, anything. Honestly, wood fire liquor is the best liquor I've ever made.
I've heard that from other people. I'd like to try that sometime. One of these days I'll do that. I've done propane and gas or electric, but I've never done.
Mark, all we are to it, you just really got to stay on top of it. And like I said, you got to get you a good base fire going and stuff before you ever get that still where you know what I mean? Get them coals in there and rake them under there. And it's just like heating up on propane then. And you get that flow going and stuff, and you watch your fucking spout. And, you know, you start slowing down, you just rake your little hot coals under there. And it don't take but a few, you know, and keep your fire going out there. And if your fire out here in front's getting, you know, a little low, you throw your nerve stick a lotus on there, get it to burn down. And it's just about, basically, it's about timing it and watching your spout and everything else. And guys, they went to extremes about making liquor about temperature gauges and starting gravity and pH and breaking it all down to science. I agree with that, dude. I'm not like, you know, against that, because I ain't gonna lie to you. I check my starting gravity and everything, you know. But all in all, you take that backwoods liquor these guys are making, and they're raking their coals under there, and they're watching their spout and everything. A lot of these guys, way back, I had a dispute with a friend. We run liquor, and we knowed each other, and we run liquor together once. And he looked at me like, "You don't know nothing," and because he's all science education. Yeah, so I had both. By the time we run the whiskey, he looked at me and said, "I don't know how the fuck you pulled that off." Dude, I'm a guy who goes in front and pitches my shit in the barrel, cooks my shit down. I don't need no temperature gauge. You understand what I'm saying? But I mean, it is handy to have, and I recommend it for people that's starting out and everything to, because a lot of you like, especially if they want to make grains, and most people think when they start out, they don't realize they can make a little sugar shine and start out because nobody teaches them. So they want to go get grains and they want to mash in and they want to do this, and they don't realize that these grains all have a diastatic power, and the diastatic power is the enzyme, like your malts. You got malted barley, malted rye, and stuff, and you put that with your corn and stuff. That helps break those starches down and turn them into convertible sugars that will convert to alcohol.
Right.
And you get guys on there that like they don't understand because they're all educational. Let me tell you something. When it comes to making grain liquor, it ain't always about converting 100% of everything.
No.
Because if you're chasing flavor and you're making liquor the right way, then you might want to use your wheat, your barleys, your rice, your corn, whatever, but don't always cook them down to the extreme to where they convert all the starches because
Right.
that starch has flavor,
Exactly. And
you
I
know, and that
pointed out that came up just last week, right, Daddy? And I pointed that out. You guys want
yeah,
flavor. That's all you hear about. I want flavor. I want flavor. Dude, then
yeah,
don't convert it all. Don't convert it all. If you convert it all, then you're not
exactly.
going to get that flavor.
And when you learn to convert each grain, whether you make a 2 grain, 3 grain, 4 grain, I mean, hell, I know guys that make a 9 grain. Look at George Rose. He made that 9 grain liquor, which I thought was very good. And he said it took me 2 weeks to do the math on it. You know why it took him 2 weeks? Because he understood how much each of those grains at what temperature could bring out so much. You know, if you got like a malted grain and it like at 185 at 15 minutes to convert all that grain, then you got to learn that maybe I don't want to do that at 185 at that time because I want to retain some of that flavor, that smoothness, and especially like in your wheats and your oats because the wheats and oats are like a bridge in the grain world that kind of smooths everything into the next flavor. That makes sense? I think you froze up. Oh, there you are. Thought you froze up. You hear me? Ain't got no sound. Can't hear you. Hear me now? I ain't got no sound. I have no sound. I don't know what's going on. Oh, yeah. I can't hear you. Can you hear me? That's that's what I'm getting. I don't know.
How about now? You can hear me now, right? Huh.
There we go. I hear you now.
All right, all right.
I don't know what the hell happened.
It was on my end. My computer freaked out, man. It just started making this bad, awful noise. Rah! I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we were talking grains, and this is like, oh well, you'll have that.
All right.
Life ain't perfect.
Yeah. No, it's not.
Hey, I'm
Cool,
ready
man.
for some more of this. I'm ready for this. Some more of this Morgan's moonshine.
All right. I got your
Uh,
address.
what you got there? What you got?
Dude, I got so many different things going on. This
Well,
latest
I
one,
mean, let's trade a jar. You send me something, I send you some,
all
or
right.
whatever. Let's trade a jar. What do you want?
I
Tell me.
want any. Actually, you know what? Your apple rye. That's what I
Yeah.
want.
Well, I'm not making a caramel apple now that has no rye. But to be honest with you, dude,
That's
I'm
all
making
right.
a cinnamon blow your mind.
I got a peach. At least a day of confess to this. I got a peach that'll blow your mind.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
this
Send me
this.
the peach, and I'll send you the cinnamon, and you tell me what you think. Just send it. We'll do a pint or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
yeah,
let's
yeah,
finish. Yeah, because it costs us fucking fortune to send the shit.
No,
But
I know.
let yeah, let's trade us a pint of something back and forth. But yeah, send me. Let me try that peach, and I want you to try this cinnamon and tell me what you think. And I'll tell you where the cinnamon comes from partly because I made it my own. But it was. Have you ever drank Tim's Firehouse Shine? Right.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Okay. So it's got like that big red chewing gum type flavor.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I took that and made it my own.
Nice.
I asked Tim. I was like, Tim, how do you do this? And Tim was telling me. I picked his brain. So I took Tim's and I put another twist on it. And I want you to try it. You've already drank
Yeah,
the Firehouse.
yeah.
Tell me what you think.
All right. I wasn't
I
real
think,
impressed with the firehouse, but I'm not a real big fireball kind of guy. But
yeah,
it's all good. I mean, I like cinnamon, dude. In fact, I'm making a cinnamon extract right now. It's coming out really
yeah,
good. Yeah.
right, right, right.
So yeah, I'm
I
all about
remember.
that.
Okay, all right, yeah. We'll get with each other and we'll do that because I think that'd be fun. But I want you to try because I'll tell you why I want you to try it is because it's probably my biggest seller. I'll make
Nice.
more of it than I do anything
Same here. Same
because
with the peach. Well, I was
yeah. I
for
mean,
the longest time I was known for the root beer, but now it's the peach. I can't keep it up with that peach.
I like the root beer. I had the root beer. I like
Yeah,
the root beer.
yeah,
You sent me the root beer.
yeah. I have.
Remember that?
Yeah. I also sent you a
Yeah,
s'mores and a white lightning. Yeah.
yeah. I like the s'mores, but I like the one with the Allen thing on it.
And you wasn't real happy with my apple pie. I remember that.
No, I really wasn't. Now, wait a minute. Now we can back up about trading moonshines. I got a clear apple pie I can send you, and you'll be like, "How'd you do that, right, Daddy?" I mean, we can go that route if you want to. I mean, I can keep it pressing you. That ain't no problem.
Hey,
You just tell me, "Hey, what do
well,
you want?"
I'll tell you what. We'll do a little bit of both. We'll do two. We'll do a
Yeah, there
twofer.
you go. There you
A
go.
twofer. I like a twofer
Couple
idea.
planks apiece.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, I got some mash done in now, and I'm gonna run another mash right after it and everything, and I'll get caught up here in a week or two or something. We'll get together and we'll send each other a couple pints of liquor.
That's awesome. I love that. That'd be great, buddy.
I had Jeremy
Absolutely.
Stern and all them other boys. They just like and they're a little bit ago begging me, send me some liquor, motherfuckers. You know how much it costs me to send a jar of liquor?
Well, you know what?
It's horrible.
I probably should shut up. Yeah, you're talking about Jeremy Stewart and Roger, right?
Yeah.
Roger, when he was on my podcast with me, he's always, Mark, send me some of that, send me some of that, send me some of that, send me some of that.
Right.
And I would. I was sending him shit left and right. Dude, I went and got a bottle of Leonard Skinner's whiskey and sent it to him. Autograph.
Uh-huh.
And Roger, when you gonna send me some? Oh, I'll hook up with you, Maggie Mountain. I'll hook up with you, Maggie Mountain. I'll hook up with you, Maggie Mountain. You know what I got? 2 pints.
Rod.
I'm like, motherfucker, really?
Rod. Yeah.
That's all good, man.
I was wondering, I mean, you all used to do a lot of shit together. I was wondering what happened. I
Yeah,
mean, yeah.
well,
It,
it
it's
just
not
got
my
to where.
business.
Well, no, I don't mind sharing. And when I got to, it just got to be overbearing for me. And I was working a full-time job, carrying a family, shit around the
Well,
house,
I get it. I get it.
trying to do a podcast and all
Yeah.
this. And I kept reaching out to Roger. Roger, help me out. Get these guys. Get these master distillers. Reach out to these guys. Get them on the
Right.
podcast.
Right.
Help me set it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing. And I was always there up setting it up. The worst one that I did.
Well, I love both you boys, and I hope y'all can like get together on the same page. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're good.
Y'all
we're
both
good.
good boys.
Yeah,
Good, good. I'm glad to hear that. You know what I mean? Because I
still
don't pick
good.
and choose. I like I said, I talked to them in their podcast. I wasn't on there, but Rod asked me, and then he said he's gonna have Larry Parker on in a couple of weeks, and I was like, hey, I want to go on when Larry goes on because you know, me and Parker's tight. You know that.
Larry's a good guy. I had him on my podcast, not last Winter Jam, but the Winter Jam before that. Larry came on my podcast. Larry's a great guy.
Oh yeah. I love Larry Parker, dude. I've made Larry Parker back some way back when his mommy died and stuff, and I was one of these friends that talked to him every day, and he took it pretty hard and stuff. And me and Larry's always been really close, and that's one of my best friends, Larry Parker. He's stand up guy. He's about like me. If he tells you something, you better take it to the fucking bank because that's the truth.
Yeah, I agree. He sent me some of his pineapple. I like that. Pineapple is good. Yeah.
He's got me a jar down there of it. I can't get somebody to send it. I don't want to spend that much. Oh, I'll see you right there. I'll give it to you then. That's what I get out of his ass. That's when you know you're close friends. Fuck you. I ain't gonna spend the money. Send it. I'll just give it to you when I see you.
That's like another gentleman. He made a bourbon and he had it bottled just for me, and he sent it to with Jason Hurl with 13 Steel.
Yeah. I love it.
He lives close to Jason, so he sent it with Jason. Hey, get this to Mark Morgan when you see him at Maggie Valley. Well, right at that same time, I was supposed to, dude, I was on my way to go pick it up at his booth, right? That's when Cooler Gate happened. Right at that time, Cooler Gate happened.
Is that when Tom Crum got busted?
That's when Jason looked at me and said, "Not today, Mark. Not today."
That's why I like that Bayville Festival, dude. You ain't got to worry about that. You can drink moonshine in the fucking street.
Right. Yeah, they were
I love that festival down there.
Yeah, I remember Roger going to that, and everybody was. In fact,
I went.
Roger had a picture of him on his wheelchair with a bottle in his back buggy, and the cop standing right there looking at it.
Me and Roger, we drank all day down there. I mean, I had a 12-pack of Bud Light. We drank all that, and like Roger said, I drank Budweiser, so we went and got 24 Budweisers, and we drank all that, and on the side we were drinking moonshine.
Holy shit.
Oh, it was just, I was drinking it all day, and I was on the podcast of American Whiskey Boys, and I was out there, like I said, I had fans and shit, kids around, so I had to be cool, you know. But come about 7 or 8 o'clock in the evening, Jimmy Ricker walked up to me, and he had that Blackberry Paranormal. He had a pint of it. He looked at me and said, "Right, Eddie, I bet you can't down that whole pint." And I said, you know me, I better go for it. Yeah, I ain't no pussy. Give it to me. Well, yeah. Next thing I know, I was eating fucking country fried steak at Denny's. It's like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night. I don't even remember leaving the festival.
I'll tell you one thing. You know, you're talking about Jimmy Ricker and that Paranormal, right?
Yeah.
Dick Kalo was doing a taste thing, right? And I don't remember what flavor it was. I think it was blackberry, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know.
Blackberry with Jimmy's.
Yeah,
Yeah, Jimmy's blackberry. Yeah.
yeah. So Nick Kalo's doing it, right? I laughed my ass off watching Nick do this. He's drinking it. He's trying to hold it back. He's doing it. I can't finish it. No, I can't finish it. I was laughing my ass off. And he says, I don't want to do a review on it.
I like old Jimmy Hill. I run around with him years ago back there in fucking Tennessee when I lived down there. And Jimmy Ray, he's a pretty good old boy. He got his ways, but he's a pretty good old boy.
Yeah, in fact, it was funny as hell that you mentioned that because I was, it wasn't last Winter Jam, but the Winter Jam before, Jimmy was staying there at the tavern. And I was on TikTok. Yeah. I was in my room on TikTok and I was talking about it, right? And Jimmy comes in there and says, Are you at the tavern? I said, Yeah. He says, Meet me outside. So I go outside, it's snowing and shit. And here comes Jimmy. We're out there talking, we're live together. And here comes Richard Landry.
Yeah.
He's drunk on his ass. Comes up, he takes the phone from me. Am I live? Man, he was talking. Richard was drunk, man. He was talking to Shell like, Richard, you better give me the phone back, man. Give me the phone back. You don't want to be saying that shit on there, man.
I pulled in Tennessee down there when I was getting ready to film Discovery Channel. I went like we went like to Gatlinburg and shit that day, and I wasn't in no hurry to get there. And I pulled in like at 7:30 in the evening to the parking lot of the hotel, and I got out the fucking truck and I walk over and there's Richard Landry. He's standing there and we start talking and all them other masters are coming up talking to me and shit. And he's like, You bring any moonshine? I said, Fuck yeah, I brought some moonshine. I said, Let me see, I got some honey apple rice, I got some orange creamsicle, and I started breaking this moonshine out. Richard fucking said, Hold these jars, I'll be right back. Don't let everybody drink them. Wasn't about 20 minutes, he come back and Howard come with him. Him and Howard come back, start drinking that cinnamon honey apple rye. Him and Richard running in the car with it. And I said, boys. I said, Y'all can have the liquor, but the jug I had them was like a prohibition bottle with a cork in it. I said, Y'all can have the fucking liquor, pour it in something, but I want my bottle back. But I had 19 jars of liquor that night, and I didn't have none the second day.
Well, I got last year at Maggie Valley, we're out there at the Comfort Inn, hanging out in the parking lot. We're all having shots and stuff. Here comes Howard. But everybody gathered around Howard. Howard, try this. Poor Howard, man, he's getting more modern by everybody. And I waited my time, and I had my 100 proof clear root beer. So, Howard, I want you to try it. He tried. He said, Don't fail me, Mark. Don't fail me. You know I like my root beer. Don't fail me. Right. So he does it. He does his review on it. And I got it on my TikTok and Facebook as well. His review of my root beer. But yeah, but shortly after that, so he got fucked up. I mean, he got bombarded by everybody. Everybody's coming in, try this, Howard, try this. And poor man drinking everything. And he ended up he goes, I'll be back in a minute. I saw him staggering into the hotel. He never came back.
I like old Howard. Howard's a little boy. I tell you, he's a good one.
I was supposed to hook up with him in Jacksonville here in a week or two. He's up there in Jacksonville.
All right. Well, you get down there with him. You tell him right down and said hello. I like that old boy, buddy. I was down in Maggie Valley and they had that damn barbecue stand. They had these plates for like $30. Had all kind of pulled pork and all kind of other shit on it. And I got me a plate and I was sitting there underneath the booth and I was eating it. And they was closing the gates. It was that time of night. I'd done been drinking all day. And looked over and there said JB Raider and George Rosen them over there and this crowd around them. Well, I walk over there and fucking JB Raider pulls me up a chair and I sit down there with him and George and we start drinking. And all these people were coming in. They want to meet JB and all, you know what I'm saying. And so we were doing that. And here comes Howard and Solomon sitting in a fucking golf cart. They were so drunk. They didn't need to be driving a golf cart. Oh, yeah, they were blitzed. But we ended up going that night like, well, go ahead.
Did you see that video last week where Howard, he was out, he was at some concert and he was sponsored by Budweiser. He stole one of their golf
Yeah.
carts and took off on it, motherfucker. He got lost and couldn't find his way back.
Howard's like me. You find something around, I'm gonna take it. My fat ass ain't walking.
He's live on TikTok, driving around. He's live. I don't know where I'm at, y'all. I'm lost.
I'm telling you.
Somebody tell me where
Howard's
the
a good boy.
Budweiser tent is. He's going on about. Somebody tell me where the Budweiser tent is. Like, we're going to tell you, Howard. Like, we're there. We know, you know. So then he came across this couple.
Did you ever hear the story? You know, one time Howard, Tim, and Tickle all worked in a mattress factory.
Hey, I want to share that story. I want to share that story. I'll share that right now. All right.
You know it?
I want to share it. I want to share it right now. I got a video of it.
Oh, okay. Right. So you know the story.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to share it. Here, just give me a second. I'll share it. If I can find it. Last time I couldn't find it. Hopefully I can find it.
Right.
Here it is. I got it. Here it is. This is funny as fuck. Watch this.
Oh, I love it.
So a fun fact about me and Tim's history. I met him back in 2011. Fresh out of prison, nowhere to go, needed a job. I applied for a company, a mattress company. Go figure. He works there. I go in and interview for the job. I get hired on the spot. I'm like, oh my God. He said, put you on third shift. I'm like, all right. We'll work on first shift for 3 weeks, get to understand what my position will be, doing everything great. I'm excited, man. I'm turning my life around, you know, ex-felon to finally finding something in life. All right. Go in. I'm working with Tim now. Tim's my protege. He's teaching me everything. Well, the whole time he's preaching something, he always stays on his phone. He's just texting. Like, what are you doing, man? He said, you ever heard of Discovery Channel? I said, Discovery Channel? That's my favorite channel. He said, oh, I'm doing a show, Moonshiners. I said, what? So we got to talk about that and learn that he's going into the reality thing, and then me and him made it off a little bit better because come to find out, I used to be a bootlegger, hence me going to prison. And he was a moonshiner and never got caught. Lucky Tim. So we became instant best friends. Well, hindsight move fast forward. I'm like, Tim, why don't you hire me? He said, it won't because of your qualifications. It's because you was in prison. I figured you could bounce the people on third shift. I said, oh my God, man. You hired me as a bouncer, not as an employee. He said, exactly. He said, but I need you to work with me in the moonshine world. I said, well, it did send me to prison, but I'm willing to do it again. And next thing I know, I'm making moonshine behind the scenes with Tim. And then I get shifted to third shift. And he's like, dude, we got to film a TV show. I said, I'm on third shift, Tim. I can't do it. He said, well, what am I going to do? I said, bring Tickle. He works in the welding shop. He's the welder's helper. He's funny as hell. Like, that dude's hilarious. And he's like, Tickle's an idiot. I said, exactly, Tim. He's perfect for this role. And he's like, I don't know, Howard. Like, I don't know if we'll get along. And they merged together. They made Moonshine first season. As you've seen, everybody's seen that. Second season was me and Tickle together. Because you know what happened? Tim and Tickle fell out. But at the end of the day, we're all family. We've made this for 12 years now. And we've had the best time of our life. And if it won't for everybody that watches us and our ability and our crafts and our good times, we will be able to do this. So thank you to everyone.
That's funny as hell. Tickle.
I love it. I love it. Oh, Tickle, he's about ready on that to get to. He's pretty good boy.
Yeah.
Tickle's all right. We've got our film Discovery Channel and shit. I sat beside him, ate lunch, and we bullshitted back and forth. And that's when he first got these bees to make honey and shit, and we bullshit back. But Tickle's what you see is what you get.
Yeah. But he don't take no shit either. And he's a very impatient person too. He's impatient.
Oh, yeah, well, I can relate to that. I kind of am too, especially when it comes to making liquor.
Right.
I mean, you got to have patience to make liquor, but I'm impatient too. I went a lot of years, and I'll tell you right now, I have very few still hands I like and stuff. I'm with a partner now. He does things now. We're patient making liquor, but we're also impatient about doing things right. You know, That's kind of where you're at when you're making liquor.
Here's another video of me and Howard. This is at Maggie Valley.
Hey y'all, we down here in Maggie Valley. I'm with Uncle Moonshine, aka Mark. I got to meet this guy through video last time, talking to him down home Harley. We're out here at the Hillbilly Jam. We're having a great time. Come out and support this great cause. Come see us, have fun. Come see Uncle Moonshine. He's the greatest character in the world.
Come down and hook up with Howard too. Come on down, visit. Check it out. Meet a bunch of moonshiners, have a good time.
Shine on.
Shine on, y'all.
Howard's good people, man. I like hanging out with him.
Oh, gotta love those good times.
Yeah.
Good times. Howard's about real as they get to. Howard's a pretty old boy.
We were out there at Maggie Valley last year. No, year before last. Yeah, year before last. I was hanging out with Lady May and Jason. Lady May Moonshine.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
over there, they're
I like
booth.
Lady May.
And
Yeah.
this security guy came over. Told Jason, "Hey man, you got to move your pickup truck." Jason's like, "Why I got to move my truck?" Because we got people coming in, vans coming in, and other people, RVs and stuff coming in here, need to park here, and your truck's in the way. He's like, "I ain't moving my fucking truck." And he did. He didn't move his
Yeah,
truck.
I like old Dana. Old
Yeah.
Dana, old Lady May. She's a pretty good girl. I like her and Jason both.
She is. And Howard goes on their podcast quite a bit, or not podcast, but on their
Does
TikTok. Yeah, he goes on there quite a bit.
Yeah.
And
I
so
reckon I'm
anyway,
gonna have to make me a new TikTok.
that next morning we all leave, this festival closed, we all went out partying, come back the next day, and I was the first one back there as far as the Lady May and Jason. I got there before they did, and I saw this big RV parked by our tent. I was like, "What the fuck? Who the fuck parked their RV here?" Guess what, man? The fucking door opened up. Here comes Howard. I was like, "Motherfucker!"
Fucking Howard. Yeah. He come out, I was like, where they had some kind of, I don't know, it was some kind of banner or something. They asked me to come over and sign it. And I was signing it, and I turned around, and Howard had just come out like where you were talking about. We were done at the same time. And he come out apparently and was behind me. And I turned around and he looked at me. He said, "What are you doing, brother?" Gave me a big old hug.
Yeah,
I love Howard. He's one of a kind.
he's a good guy. Yeah. He's been
I'll tell
posting.
you.
He's been posting a lot of stuff on TikTok here lately.
Oh, has he? Has he?
Yeah, about every
I
day.
guess I'm gonna. You're right. You're right. I reckon I might make me a new TikTok or something. Fuck, I can't get back in my old one. They done banned me there.
Make a new one, man. You'll get up there. Hey,
I guess I'm gonna have to.
I got this old man disease that means I gotta go pee a lot. So I'll be right back.
I got to too. We'll just take 2 minutes and we'll go pee.
All right. Take a pee break.
All right. All right, I beat Mark. I must tell you who has the shorter ones. We're back. He was talking about Howard. Yeah, Howard's a pretty good boy. I'll tell you another one I like really is Tim Smith. Tim Smith's a good guy. Um, yeah. Every time I come around, Tim makes me feel welcome. And yeah, Tim Smith's a pretty good guy. Moonshine. Yeah. It's a different world, but in a lot of ways, you meet a lot of people that you like, and y'all educate one another, and I mean, to me, that's what it's about. It's about preserving the Appalachian heritage and all that. I mean, to me, I really embrace the people. I love what I do, and
Well,
that to me is something different. I was entertaining while you were gone.
I,
I had to
well,
go pee, but I beat you. That tells you who had the shorter ones. It didn't take me as long. You know what I mean? I didn't feel the water; it wasn't cold.
you kidding me? Well, I gotta tell you, I forgot to mute my mic and my camera, and I was out there. I just stepped outside of the shine shed, right? And
Yeah.
I was pissed. It reminded me of a time a long time ago, dude. It's been a couple of years ago. I used to do TikTok a lot, and I got to follow this group of ladies. You know me, I'm always flirting. I'm just like you, right, Daddy? I'm always flirting with the ladies, and
Oh, I mean, I'm bad about it.
I'm real bad. I'm married, man. I still flirt, and we 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 were talking, we were going at it, just having shots and having a good time talking, cutting it up. I told the girls, I said, girls, I'll be right back. There was like 5 girls
Yes.
in there, right? I had to pee, and it got dead quiet. I couldn't hear none of them talking. And I came back. As soon as I sat down, they all said at the same time, "We heard you peeing." I'm
I
like,
swear, Mark.
I'm like, you did? They're like, yeah, we heard you peeing. I'm like, what the fuck?
We really need to get drunk together more often,
Oh,
don't we?
hell yeah.
I mean, really.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely,
I'm
brother. I'd love
telling
to
you.
hang out with you. In fact, I got a
Oh, I
video
do
set.
too. I don't get around as much, dude, because I don't really drive. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
that's really my big damper about getting places. It ain't about the money. It's just I don't really drive much
I got a
because I drink so
video.
much. It don't do me no good to drive anywhere because I'm gonna end up drunk. I promise you. I mean, I
Hey,
got valid driver's license. I never had a DUI, and I preach against DUI. You
that's
understand what I'm saying? I mean,
yeah,
in our business, we have to be a role model. We have to, you know what I'm saying,
absolutely,
and be
absolutely.
responsible with what we do and what we make and who we give it to and everything. And all in all, and I won't preach against something that I would do myself. And I promise you, I'll never get behind the wheel drinking alcohol. You know?
Roy Werner says, can't wait to hang out with either one of you. Same here, Roy. Looking forward to it. See you at Maggie Valley. You got to be there, buddy.
Yeah.
Donald
Like I
Slavi's
said, I
watching,
hope I get to do that. Yeah.
and Donald Slavi's watching. Morgan Stewart's in. Hey, Morgan, how you doing? Donald says, hello, fellow moonshiners. How's everyone doing tonight? We're doing great, buddy.
Oh yeah. I'm 3 keys to the wind.
Hey, Roy says, at least I wasn't mooning.
Roy's a character. He's a good guy. He's on my face. I like him.
You be seeing a brown hairy starfish.
See, you thought we were gonna get banned.
Right? Hey, let's don't push it, all right?
Hey, we've been there before, dude. I mean, we wear orange together. We look
Hey,
good.
you know
I
what?
mean, you one of the few people. I mean, I wear orange with. You know, we had a body together. We don't talk about that shit.
I was hoping to find a video that I have of you and me at Summer
Oh,
Jam.
we got a video, you and me.
Yeah, I hope
Oh,
I
you
do.
gotta find that, dude.
I do. I gotta find that. I gotta find it.
Yeah.
I fucked up on that video and misspoke.
Did you?
Morgan Stewart says, been running all day, turned out great. Cool, Morgan. What are you running, buddy? What you running over there?
Yeah,
Morgan?
I seen him in the other podcast. He said been running. I liked his shit he was saying. And I forget what he said he was running, but he seems like he's pretty knowledgeable still. Or I mean,
Yeah, there's a lot of them out there. And then there's a lot of those, like I said, I'm seeing a lot of newbies on TikTok that don't know what the fuck they're doing.
there's a lot of guys don't know what the fuck they're doing, but there's a lot of moonshiners out there that me and you ain't never really tasted or shit or did. But some of
Right.
them guys you can pick up and they know what they're doing. There's some guys that don't. I don't necessarily like answer a lot of shit in groups and shit anymore. You know what I mean? Shit, just I really don't have time, Mark. You know
I
what I
hear
mean?
you. No, I do. I hear you, buddy. The time's getting smaller and smaller, and shorter and shorter, and it's hard. It's not easy.
Oh,
Man.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
So like tonight, I do. I got home from work. I had dinner. I was like, you know what? I ain't got to work tomorrow. What the fuck? I'll go live. What the hell?
Well, I haven't been home for 8 days till yesterday. It's like that with me. Like, so I don't even drive, so you can imagine. It's just
Right.
one thing after another. I'm trying to take care of my friends and shit too. I had a buddy had surgery, and I've been going over and helping him in the mornings while his wife works at the school and shit. She cooks at the school, and I do
Wow.
that, and I do my liquor shit in the evening, and then I go back over there and go to bed because I'm gonna be right there the next morning. And yesterday was the first time I got to go home in 8 days. So,
Damn, bro. Fuck.
I mean,
Not,
you take care of one another.
there's nothing like home though, is it? When you get home, it's like, fuck
No,
yeah, I'm
there
home.
ain't. Oh, I was so tickled to be home last night, dude. I ordered like fucking $80 of food from Domino's, just chilled out. You know what I mean?
I've
Got
been
drunk,
there.
smoked my pot, and I'm happy.
I've been there. Yeah, give me the brownie and give me the muffins and give.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was like, the Domino's guy showed up last night and he looked at me. I was like, I had like 11 boxes, and I said, dude, I'm sorry, I got the munchies. I'm home and I'm chilled and I'm really
Hey,
high. I'm a smoke.
hey, did you look at him and say, do you know Schwanda?
No, he told me, he said, I understand having the munchies. And I almost invited him to smoke one with me. He's a pretty cool kid. But I give him a good tip anyway, so he'll probably go roll him one after work.
Right. Morgan Stewart says he did infused hickory king sour mash with maple syrup.
That's what, yeah, I've seen say it. Sounds pretty good.
Yeah. Roy says we will have John Boy there tomorrow. Okay. John Boy is gonna. He was talking about. Brainut does a podcast on Sundays, and
Oh, yeah?
yeah. Roy saying you and I both need to jump in on that podcast tomorrow.
It's tomorrow. I mean, I might be able to. It depends on what time it is. If it's real late, probably not. But like if it's early, I can.
I think it's like around 8 o'clock. Is that right, Roy?
Yeah,
I
8
think
o'clock.
I think it's around 8 o'clock.
I don't know. I mean, if y'all jump in there or something, send me a request. If I'm not like tied up, I'll you know what I mean. I'll jump in.
All right, I'll do that. I'll have
It's just
Brainut give me the link and I'll send it over to you. If you're busy, you're busy. It is what it is. Life goes on. Oh, it's at 7.
right.
Roy says it's at 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock. Yeah, I'll try to make it. I ain't gonna make no guarantees, like I said, because I'm in going over and take care of Chris and shit. And I might be over there tomorrow night or something. And you know what I mean, not be in my element. So
Hey, I talked about that video of you and me earlier. I'll try to make sure I download that tomorrow. I don't have it on here on my laptop, so I'll download that later. I don't have it, but I have
apparently I was drunk. I mean, was I drunk?
Well, when are you drunk?
I ain't really never sober. I mean, I got a morning start drinking 11 o'clock. I ain't gonna make no excuses.
It was you and me. It was at the Maggie Valley out there at the tavern. I think it was at the pre-party. And you came up behind me and you gave me a big old hug and you, Morgan, right here, Morgan's Moonshine.
That's my boy. That's my boy.
And then I said, hey, y'all got to come out to popcorn. We're at Maggie Valley. I was like, oops, wrong festival.
A little too much liquor. I done picked the wrong festival.
Tell you, man.
Oh, I'll probably end up in Maggie Valley. Like I said, I just got to figure out my staying arrangement. I'll probably end up down there.
Yeah, I hear you.
I didn't go last year.
I know. I talked to Shonda and or Shonda. I keep saying Shonda.
Yeah.
I talked to Shonda. She said you had a hard time getting a ride and shit. So.
Well, me and my buddy Aaron, we usually go down together and shit, and he just didn't go last year. He had death in the family, and shit came up, and it was just like probably 2 weeks before, a week before. Oh, I just didn't get to go. You know how it happens.
Yeah, I do.
So I mean,
yeah,
it's what it is.
I asked about you. In fact, I gave her something to give you. Did she give it to you?
I got it. I got your coin. Yeah. I got all that stuff.
All right.
Oh yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, she gave me all that and sent me some edibles too. So I had a pretty good day. Yeah, you sent me a little bottle, if you
Yeah.
remember,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
that coin.
Awesome.
Oh
Awesome.
yeah,
I'm glad you got it, man. That bottle
oh
was
yeah,
good. That little bottle was
oh
that
yeah,
root beer. That was that.
oh yeah. I drank it.
That was that. That was that clear 100 proof root beer.
It was good. I drank it. It was
I wanted
good.
you. I wanted you to try that. So yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I
glad.
liked it. I was impressed with it. And, I mean,
Shonda's
I like
awesome.
root beer and good root beer. Oh, she's good girl, dude. I mean, her and Drew, they good friends of mine, and we met a while back building stills and shit, and I taught a mash class, and we just hit it off. And I mean, it kind of come down to like the first night we were building stills and shit, and they were supposed to come back the next day, but her husband and a couple other guys, they went off and did their own thing, and me and Sean just sat around the campfire and we drank 3 jars of liquor together.
God damn.
Oh yeah, we got fucked up, and then so the next day she comes back and she brings me a bunch of edibles, and the next day me and Sean Peterman's over a fucking solder and shit. Dude, I'm so fucked up. I don't even know where I'm at. Still taught a math class that day, but then we like I don't know. I went out her birthday. I went and spent her birthday with her, and we went to the Hillbilly Brawl out in Cincinnati. Well, let me tell you how that went down. we, oh, we get catfish coolies there. I done went and hung out with him and shit. I come back up and we're partying, you know, and we're drinking and shit. And this woman in front of me had was sitting there, and they brought me beer, and I'm standing up and I'm like, this is the main event now. We're getting into like the main event. And I'm drinking beer. Well, I guess apparently I dripped or spilled a little beer on this woman in front of me. And she got up and she got all pissy. And the next thing I know, Shonda's sitting beside me. And I look to my right, and Shonda picks up a popcorn bucket and clocks this girl upside the fucking head. And I'm like, over me. Her best friend Mary's sitting on this side of me. Next thing I know, Mary jumps the seat and they're throwing hands. Oh, it got bad, dude. It got bad. Well, I mean, and by that time, I promise you, I'm blessed because we was doing shots at Shonda's house before we ever went to this thing, and they stopped.
I remember that.
Oh yeah, they stopped the main event. It's just 800,000 people there because we had this big brawl. And I look around, and all my friends are gone. They like a couple cops come here and there and took them all away. Next time I come back, they brought 11 to take me out. 11 fucking cops. I'm shaking my head and I'm like, dude, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I'm gonna walk the fuck out of here. But if you touch me, I said we're gonna fight. I said, there's 11 of you all. They one of me. Don't touch me. I'll walk the hell out of here. You know, they didn't touch me. They let me walk out. And I walked out and I got down like through the foyer, come down the steps, and there's Sean and all them. Like, where you been? And I said, hell, they brought 11 cops to bring me. They took all them out one or two at a time until they got to me and they brought 11.
We got them out. Let's all go get him.
We went back to Shonda's and it was snowing, and we sat out back and fucking drank for 3 or 4 hours, and I passed out there, and I woke up the next morning and she put me in the bedroom with all the fucking liquor. How you think that went down? I got up the next morning and I started drinking. And I started smoking. Oh yeah, you got me in Big Babe's Edibles house, and I'm drinking, and by the time they got up, dude, I was stoned and drunk. And I looked at them and said, well, y'all, I'm gonna go home. I said, but I'm gonna stop down to Doug Taylor's distillery. So then I went down to Doug Taylor's and he teaching the moonshine class, and I lost an ounce of weed, a bag of weed somewhere between here and there, and I'm not so sure I didn't leave Doug's distillery.
Doug Taylor.
I love him. Ain't he great? Yeah. Hell of a guy. I love him.
Dude, I was thinking for the longest time how I was going to infuse moonshine into chocolate. That motherfucker did it.
Doug's the man. I like Doug.
Then I got Alpies.
That's shit.
Of course, they're both empty.
That's the shit. I like Alfie shit.
Yeah.
Can't believe he didn't pop in here with us.
I should call him.
Call him. Get him up on there. I'm here. Tell him to get the fuck off over and come in here.
Let's see if he's still awake. I'll give him a call.
Give Wendy a break and come hang out with us a little bit. Tell you that. See, right there, said get off over and come hang out with us.
All right, hold on. I'm calling him.
Oh my God.
He gonna hang up on me.
He probably will.
He ain't answering.
He probably won't.
He's like, fuck, that's Mark. Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him. It's 11:52 at night. Why won't I answer him for?
Yeah, he's not answering.
He ain't. Yeah, fucking candy ass. I stole his hat down there in Maggie Valley. He said, I ain't
Hey.
never letting nobody wear my hat. And I said, well, I'm the first. Then I put it on.
He sent it over to voicemail.
Yeah. Well, hell. He's a lightweight. We can't hold it against him.
Well, come on in, Roy. Fuck.
Who is it?
Roy Werner. He wants to pop in here and talk with us.
Well, pop him in here.
I will. Hold on just a
We
second.
can make fun of him, same as we do Alfie.
Give me a second. Give me a second, Roy. Let me see if I can do this. I always have difficulty doing this. I'm not very computer savvy.
Well, I mean, this StreamYard thing's different for me. It used to be just like Facebook Live and having to go to that link, and I have to paste it in my Chrome browser to get to you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. It's different.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on, Roy. Send this over to you, buddy. There you go. There we go. Well, you could have come up here even if Alfie was here. Huh? Anybody wants to join him, I'll send you a link.
How many we got in here?
One says we got one. The other one says we got five. So, hey.
Yeah, anybody want to come in with?
I'm allowed up to 10. So if y'all want to come here and talk, let's talk.
You allowed the 10 people, 10 boxes at a time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like the StreamYard. I do.
It's the first time I've been live forever. The last time I went live was with you. I think I was in Cleveland, but my service, you know what I mean? And then I made
that it wasn't with StreamYard. It was through Facebook. Well, you and I did.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. There, right after that, you started going live quite a bit. You were getting some people in there. You was getting.
I used to do it all the time.
Yeah. He's getting quite a few people in there. It's fun. We had good times, man.
Oh yeah, I've had up to 200 people in at a time, but
Yeah.
I just ain't did it for a while. Like I said, I just upgraded all my shit, dude. I was just bad about. I'm tight. I don't want to spend money.
What's up, Roy? How you doing, buddy?
Hey guys, you guys hilarious.
Oh hell, we did too, Billy.
So tomorrow's brain dot, right?
Yep.
7
Since
o'clock.
he moved from the mountain, we're gonna start a little early. We're gonna do 7 o'clock Eastern time.
Nice. Oh yeah. How's he doing? All right? He holding up good? Long drive.
He got it all unloaded. He showered. He ate, and he said, "I'm going to fucking bed."
I don't blame him. Hell yeah.
When he was here, I grilled some chicken for him and some suddenly salad. But then I started laying out jars left and right. I think I had 20 jars all together, and he's like, "Dude, you're fucking sampling all this shit."
Fuck, I'm coming to your house.
Right? Roy's always
We
cooking.
gonna have fucking grilled chicken and fucking moonshine. Hell, I'm in.
Roy's always got chicken on the grill. We always tease him about choking his chicken all the time.
I told you we'd make fun of him just saying we could, Alfie, didn't I?
I don't give a shit.
Right?
You ain't gonna hurt my
yeah.
feelings.
Roy's good.
Yeah, that's what makes friends, dude. You got broad shoulders, you can take it. You're a friend of mine. Because it's hard to tell the sarcastic shit come out of my mouth, but I promise I love you. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he had no clue how many different types of shines. Like, dude, I got a shit ton more. My wife's like, he makes this impossible.
Goddamn.
And
Yeah.
just tonight, I came up with 5 more different types of fucking shine I want to run. So it's like,
Yeah.
damn it.
Shadow, I got that. And fuck you, motherfucker. You shouldn't be sending me pictures like that, goddammit. He's sending me.
It's endless. You start making shine, though, it's endless, dude. You just want to keep making more shit, different shit, and dude,
I
like
know.
I said, there's probably very few things I've ever ran. I mean, I've run about everything you can fucking name of them. When I run it, I want to make it right, you know.
Mark
Yeah, I
Miller,
got 2 batches of apple crisp I got going on right now that are 2 days in delay. That way, once I run one, I run the other. I know how to fix it. Or if I have one perfect, like, fuck that other one.
Right, right.
And now I figured out I'm going to do a fucking mango grapefruit one. That sweet
That
mango
sounds
and the
pretty good.
sour grapefruit.
Huh.
That grapefruit's pretty acidic. You're gonna have to do something with your mash. I mean, you're mashing in grapefruits, right?
I was about to
Yep.
say that.
Yeah.
I figured out Bloody Mary, and I used a lot of fucking juice, pickle juice in that. I'm just going to play this game on that one.
All right.
All right. Yeah. That might work out for you.
I hope it does. Because that grapefruit, I don't know. When you said that, I was like,
It's a different animal. I mean, I've had master distillers ask me about oranges and grapefruits and acidic fruit and stuff. And it's a different animal.
I've done oranges. I've done grapefruit before. I've done tangerines. I've had everything come out. You want to put something real sweet with it because then it balances that acidic out.
Yeah, you got to control that pH. Yep, you're right.
Yep. Like a pineapple, like I did a pineapple, what was it? Pineapple tangerine. And holy shit, that was fucking amazing.
wow.
It was expensive because those tangerines fucking ain't cheap and they're small.
Right.
Fuck that ain't cheap. Yeah, you go buy shit like that. It kind of, yeah, I get it.
Tangerine, though.
But once you have a recipe, I mean, it's awesome. Then you know where to go from.
Right.
Tangerine, though, is a little more on the sweeter side than when you come to citrus.
Like, yeah,
I
going with an orange or grapefruit. Yeah.
I didn't have to add no yeast to that because of the pineapple. I used the outer skins in there. And it had that natural yeast on there.
Yeah.
And so anytime I do pineapple, I make sure I fucking thin down the skins and throw that in there because that's just natural yeast to it.
Well, I'm hoping like hell.
How long did that take you to work off?
I think it was 6 days.
All right.
Ain't bad. Ain't
Donald
bad.
Slavi says shot time. All right,
Oh,
Donald.
gee. What fucking bottle am I going to grab this time? Oh, Mark.
With you.
Not tried that cucumber, watermelon, ginger one. He said, wow.
I'm sure.
And like I said, I have a jar set up the side just for you.
Who made that?
Let me give you a hug.
That would be me.
You made the cucumber ginger?
Cucumber, watermelon, and ginger. All of it's homegrown.
Oh, yeah? You're going to have to send me some of that.
Well, you better make it to the Popcorn Sutton Days or Maggie Valley.
I probably won't go to Popcorn Sutton, but I might do the Maggie Valley thing. No, I'm definitely doing a farm to bottle on Beattyville. That's my 2 definites. I'm done doing them, but I'll probably make it to Maggie too.
That'd be awesome if you do, buddy. I'd be glad to see you again.
Yeah, I like to make it down there. I'm just got to figure out my living situation down there.
Hey, speaking of which, Alfredo told me the story about his coon pecker. He lost his coon pecker. You're the one that found it?
Who is?
How the hell that happen?
Yeah, you, right, Daddy. Right, Daddy.
No, you.
Alfredo said
That
you're the
probably
one
the
that found
coon pecker I got laying right in there. I maybe I don't know. I was probably drunk, but I probably did. I got John Cadell too. He's still pissed off over me at that. I was like, give me that coon pecker. I'm bad about it. I'm still coon pecker.
Alfredo said he got it back from you, but you're the
Oh,
one
he
that
probably did. Yeah. He might have. Yeah, that probably went down that way. I was probably drunk. Yeah, he probably did. I'm bad about that.
Probably
You know,
drunk in episode where Look what I found.
It was right there.
Well, you know how guys still like big lighters? You know, you pick them up, stick them. I'm that way with coon peckers.
Oh yeah.
It's me.
Whose is this?
Yeah, it's coon pecker. I'm taking this. I promise you, I got like 67 of them or something.
You know how many requests I get from people asking me to send them a coon pecker? Fuck yeah,
Yeah.
I'll send you one. Fuck it.
I gotta get me. I want one of them. Chris Fortner's got that copper coon pecker. That's pretty cool.
I got
Yeah, I've made a couple of those myself.
mine's
Did
in
you?
the mail. He sent me some pictures of it. I got it coming in the mail. I should have it the next day or two. I finally
Yeah.
got one. It took me forever to get one. I just like, I like the real coon pecker.
Well, with mine, I went outside the guidelines, and at the end, I split it to where it's like two hanging balls.
Motherfucker ain't right. Ain't nobody right. If you making balls hanging out of your damn spout, ain't something wrong with that guy.
It runs down on both of them.
Yeah, there's something wrong with that guy. I mean, I'll still call him a friend, but there's something wrong. I'll explain to my friends, look over him because he might be a little bit off over here. There's something wrong with that guy.
Well, I am from Nebraska, and I got a lot of Indian blood in me.
They're all corn fed. So hey,
Oh yeah.
hey. Speaking of which,
Well, that's Mountain Boys. We got Cherokee blood in us.
I can't remember who it was. It was a female moonshiner I was talking to last week, and she was talking about how this came up just the other day. How you'd be driving along, you see a coon on the side of the road. How many of us want to stop and get that fucking coon pecker?
Me?
Right.
I mean,
right.
if he's fresh, I might even eat his ass. I'll be honest. If he's fresh, I might get him out and have like him for dinner.
So,
I'm gonna have a buddy of mine actually with those plastic things that they do in those oven things. I'm gonna have him like make one that's like 4 inches long, and then I'm gonna put some fucking hair on the motherfucker.
So
And put that on
basically,
there.
basically what you're saying is you're gonna make it an inch more than what you got.
Half the size.
I had to. I'm sorry, Roy. I had to.
Oh, I know. No, but I want that thing on my hat, just dangling there, and people walk up and see that and go, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, that way you walk out them girls say, "I got 4 inches right here, and I got 3 down here."
Wait a minute. Will it be like one of these and you start following it around?
Yeah.
Oh, I quit.
So,
Y'all
Or
are
I
true.
might make it a necklace to where they are staring at my chest like a guy does with a woman.
Yeah,
It's like, hey, my eyes are up here.
are you
that's a
staring
big
at my
dick
chest?
you got on your chest. I quit.
I got a hairy
I give
dick on
up.
my chest.
Hey, I'm a fat boy. I got man boobs. Are you staring at my chest?
I hear you.
Hey,
That's
but
my
anyway,
problem. I got man boobs. I like to eat.
What I started to say a while ago was, so I can't remember what moonshiner it was. A fellow moonshiner, it was a female, said that she saw a dead raccoon on the side of the road. She said, "Stop! I'm going to get this coon pecker." She got to cutting away at it and realized it was a female.
Oh shit!
I said, "That'd be
It was a
my
transgender. It was a transgender.
I gotta go take a leak. I'm like Mark Morgan. I got a small bladder.
Yeah, yeah. I could have swore it was Amanda, but I don't think it was. But it might have been Mama B. I don't know.
I could see Mama B doing that easily.
I need a coon pecker. I'm gonna get my own.
Can you imagine who the first person was to fucking come up with that idea?
Okay, let me run this by you. Okay, I visualize this. Because that question comes up a lot. How the fuck did they get a coon pecker? Why did they come up with that? So here's my vision. Okay, we're out in the middle of the woods. We're running shine. Okay, it starts coming on the spigot, it's spitting everywhere. It's like, God damn. So there's a dead raccoon carcass sitting over here. It's a skeleton. Picks it up, sticks it in there. There you go. That's how it started.
I'm thinking a caveman came up with the idea. But yeah, think the first time they said that with the coon peckers, they actually were fucking toothpick. instead of
Right.
fucking running stills. So who the fuck wanted to put a fucking pecker in their mouth to begin with?
Hey,
I don't know. I know a few.
hey, Roy,
I know a few.
Right there, right there.
that's the only dick you'll ever see me stick in my mouth.
I don't know, Morgan. I heard some other things about you.
Hey.
When you
Oh.
get blackout drunk, bad shit happens.
That's what I heard about Mark Morgan right there.
Just don't let that happen.
That's my boy. I gotta fuck with him.
That's why you drink beer while you fucking are drinking shot. You gotta hydrate.
Exactly. Beer's 90% water.
I think I'm gonna drink some coffee banana rum.
I'm drinking this Scully Shine, man. This stuff came out really good. You see
You need to
that,
get
Roy?
on Scully.
After you came up with that coffee mix, it just kept in the back of my head, just fucking chattering at me. It's like coffee, 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 coffee.
Well, I'm about ready to get rid of. I'm getting ready to get a hold of Scully Shine. If it's that damn good, Morgan, I gotta have some. I gotta try it.
Ooh, it tastes just like a mocha coffee. It does. It's
Really?
great.
That's
I'm
cool.
I
impressed.
mean,
It came off of
you
Beaver
remember a
Still.
few years ago, I had a liquor contest like during Christmas, and I gave it to charity, and I told everybody to send me. That's when you sent me liquor,
Yeah.
and Jason Gatel sent me that Coffee Shine. Dude, that's about the best shit I ever had. Coffee Shine. You got to impress me with coffee.
The shit I like
Is
about
it that
this
good?
105.
is the main reason I like this is because you get all that coffee flavor and
Yeah.
it carries over the caffeine.
Okay.
You get
Yep.
you get that caffeine buzz and you're getting drunk.
Oh, and I noticed that not last night. He was actually looking up online. It's like they say coffee don't carry over. It's like, yes, it does. It carries over to 265 degrees.
Right.
I guarantee it.
I was
does.
wondering why the other night I started drinking at fucking 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and I was still fucking awake at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, what the fuck?
Coffee. Hey, man.
So I know what to bring with me when it comes to Pop Jam and fucking Maggie Valley. It's that fucking coffee.
I guarantee it. Hey, I'll tell
I
you
like
this.
Skull. I do. I like it myself.
The first time I was introduced to that, Alfie hooked up with me. It was right after Christmas, but he and Wendy and I hooked up in a restaurant because Wendy's kids live here in Orlando. Alfie said, "Hey, Mark, we're going to be in Orlando. Let's hook up. Let's go have dinner." So we did. He brought me a pint of that coffee moonshine that he made. And dude, I came back. It was like a day or two later. I'm out here on TikTok live. I'm sitting there sipping on this shit. And I'm fucking getting fucked up, laughing, cutting up. I'm just going to town. Like I was doing cocaine. I'm telling you, I was like I was on coke.
Run
Yeah,
that by
son.
me. Do that. What you just did one more time. I gotta hear it again.
You thought I was Spanish. I swear you would have. So it stopped. I thought, wait a minute. I looked behind me. I looked at my clock. It said 7 o'clock. I was like, no, it's not 7 o'clock in the morning. Is it? Everybody in the chat goes, yeah, it's 7 o'clock in the morning. Fuck, I got to be at work in an hour. Dude,
Well, I did a little experiment with this coffee fucking banana rum, and I did like a 50-50 mix of Monster and that.
damn. Go ahead.
I guarantee you can stay up for a couple of days.
I'm getting a lot of feedback from you.
Cracking
I'm
a
trying to
mason
get
jar.
rid of the headset. Hopefully, I can hear you guys when I get rid of the headset. Can you guys hear me all right?
Yep, we can hear you good.
Good. I'm
Yeah.
not getting all that muffled sound now. Good. Cool. Yeah, I hate the headset. I hate it. I hate the headset.
Well, you had to put it back up. Somehow your computer fucked up and went crazy earlier.
It did. It freaked me
Yeah,
out.
I couldn't hear shit.
Now I can cover up my bald spot. There we go.
Hey, if that's the only thing you worry about covering up, you're all right. Because I mean, you really need to cover up that mug.
I got that nipple, you know. I got the nipple to worry about.
No
This is fun,
shit.
guys. You guys are a fucking ball.
Timmy Coyle watching. Hey, Timmy.
Oh, I tell you, like I said, when I first met Mark Morgan, I took to him. I mean, hell, we've been friends ever since. He's a good old boy.
Every time we
You
get
first had to
together,
scratch your head a few times and stretch your brain a little bit at first, huh?
He had to do some deep scratching because there ain't much hair.
Dude, are you fucking kidding me? I wear a 73 hat.
Are you kidding me?
I wear a 73 hat. There's a lot up there, motherfucker.
That motherfucker probably
Just need to
damaged
pull
the
from the back up.
It's a big. Kind of like them dinosaurs, you know, they have big heads and a little brain. That's Mark.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna kick your ass.
I love it. I love it.
This is the kind of fucking shit we have usually on the Fred Knott show. Last
That's the
week
way
was really crazy.
Yeah.
You're talking I got an alligator brain.
Yeah, probably, maybe.
The
And
alligator-
medulla mama
Well,
got
you got that extra tooth up here, don't you?
He got the medulla. Mama said that alligator he's on. He got that medulla on him. Got it. Yeah, Mark.
Alligator's got a brain of the size of a pea.
Yeah. Well, Mark, you probably got one side of a walnut.
Now, who pees a lot, though?
I'm much smarter than I run around with you. I mean, look at it.
Hey, I got a big brain that just got fried all the time I sniff gasoline.
Oh my God! Now he's got a complex. I've heard it all before. He got 7 inches too, but he's only got 4.
Hey, I could take a punch with the best of them. Come on.
That's friends. That's friends right there, bud.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all get me an Alfredo together. You die.
I'm comfortable with it myself. I can take it.
There you go. There you go. That's me. I'm happy with me. I don't give a fuck who likes it.
Then you add Howard and a few other people in that mix, and then everyone's gonna be puking and fucking have stomach aches for a fucking week.
Yeah.
Because no one will be able to eat. They'll puke up.
Last time I come back from Maggie Valley, I slept for 4 fucking days. Yeah, I had to recover.
Last time I came back to Maggie Valley, Cassie, daughter, drove me. I slept the whole fucking way.
I can't do it. I'm telling you, I come home on fucking Sunday evening. I slept till Wednesday on and off. I mean, yeah.
She's like, you're supposed to.
I got a cheater.
So, sorry.
I got a cheater when it comes to popcorn Sundays. I got my fucking son. He drives me there. And he drives me around. So I can do what the fuck I want there.
Right. That's the way I like to go because I don't drive.
Well, I told him, like, dude, you have a driver's license. You realize how much money you can fucking make? Josh and driving Howard and some of these other guys to a fucking goddamn fast food restaurant and get some food. He's like, holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
I probably can make a lot of money.
Yeah.
No, not Howard. Howard steals those golf carts and runs off.
Oh, he does, don't he? Howard's bad about them golf carts, I'm telling you.
Well, Pam Sutton doesn't let him get anywhere near a fucking golf cart. She is smart enough. She's dealt with enough drunk fucking moonshiners.
I'll say where her sister dies.
You imagine?
Yeah. I just heard that too.
Yeah.
Imagine this. All the people that Pam Sutton has dealt with over the years coming to Popcorn Sutton's house. Think about it.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, you know she dealt with some shit.
You talk about thick skin. I don't think there's one that can put up with more shit than her.
Oh my God. Hey.
The only reason I don't do popcorn Sutton jam is so fucking expensive, and it shouldn't be.
Right. I agree.
For guys like us. You understand what I'm saying? I love Pam, don't get me wrong, but like Maggie Valley and shit, dude, I don't want for nothing. I shouldn't have to. I mean, it's just, it is. Because you're making them money.
Right, Danny.
You're making them money.
I found a way around that. I didn't have to pay shit last Popcorn Sutton jam I went to. But I want to say this. Did you guys hear that story about Popcorn talking about his cat? And the
About what?
the cat, Popcorn's cat and his wife's lipstick. You ever heard that story?
Yeah.
Popcorn's talking about his favorite cat walking around the house, and all you see all the time is fucking cat ass. Cat with the tail was straight up all the time. You see it was cat's ass. All the
Yeah.
time. And his old lady bought the lipstick. Cost $1.79 for the tube of lipstick. Back then, $1.79 was like he said he couldn't resist. He saw that cat's ass poking at him, looking at him. He took that lipstick.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard that.
I do remember that now.
He
That
said
was a
the worst
drunken
thing-
episode, yeah.
He said that was the worst thing to beat he got in his life.
I have to say, I did have the privilege. I've had the privilege. I met Popcorn Sutton before he died. You know what I mean? I have had that privilege, and he's a different character. But I mean, he was real. He's Appalachian. He was, you know what I mean? He's a moonshiner.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's a hillbilly.
He's
Oh,
a
yeah.
fucking legend.
Yeah. And I get it, dude. That's the way I live, dude. I promise you, I'm hillbilly. I'm real as you get. I mean, I traded moonshine for my fucking house I live in, and that's the God's honest truth. I mean, you're real as you get, and I mean, you hustle and you live and you make liquor, and that's what you try to survive on. And I know that life, and sometimes it's a good life, but sometimes it's a hard fucking life.
Right, Daddy. We talk about that a lot. You hear about it a lot. How America was made on moonshine.
Yeah,
I mean, seriously,
Yeah.
think about it. It really was.
yeah,
You know,
Well,
and
that's saved so many families back in those days.
exactly. That's how I found out. You know, I got my family recipe from my great uncle. He was a carpenter back in the Depression. Was carpenters making money? Fuck no.
Fuck no.
So how did he make his money? He made moonshine.
you damn right, damn right.
And the
It evolved. Things have changed. I mean, 2010, 11, when that fucking show come out and all that. You know, here's the thing. I watched Tim Smith play a federal agent on the show before that. You know what I mean? Before he ever went to Moonshiners. But I know them boy. I'm, you know what I mean? I knew who they was, and they come out with that, and I loved it. And I was like, these motherfuckers are on TV, and they're fucking getting paid for what I've always fucking done.
Right.
And I'm just losing my head like, wow. And since then, it's evolved to where prohibition's over. I mean,
Oh,
really, you know, you don't hear a lot about the ATF busting people on there. Johnny Griff's got some shit down there. And I'll tell you right now, I do. I adore Johnny Griff, Jim Boober, and them boys. I think they're all great guys, dude. They are doing what they're supposed to be doing. They're just thriving, and they're building a distillery, and they're just, you know, they're doing what the rest of us are you know, doing ourselves, trying to just work, survive. But all in all, it's evolved to a different world to where prohibition's over. I mean, here where I live in this county, I mean, I'm friends with the sheriff and this and that, and they nobody looks at you anymore. It's not like it used to be, and it feels weird to be open with moonshine.
it is.
The first time I ever made moonshine on camera, I was like, "Fucking, I'm making." You know, it was weird, you know, for somebody to be filming me making liquor, because that's something we always kept. It was taboo, you know. You kept it underground.
Yeah.
It's a whole different world now.
Yeah,
Right.
I got a neighbor. His wife is a cop or a sheriff's deputy, and he's a federal agent. And they know what I do. And they're like, you know what?
Right.
We don't give a shit because you're not fucking trying to fucking sell it to fucking little kid. You're not fucking doing it to be fucking an asshole. You're doing it fucking sell to or give to your friends, your family. You might sell a little bit on the side. I've given him some, and he's like, son of a bitch, this is some of the best shit I've had in a long time. And he's a former
Right.
fucking forces guy. I mean, I've been fortunate enough to be lucky enough to where to listen to some of you guys. But before that, I've had a few old guys around here. I mean, Nebraska, you don't think much about moonshine, but I mean, there's corn every fucking where.
Everywhere.
Right. Yeah.
So
Miles and miles.
just sharing a bottle at a fucking outdoor party sometimes open so many doors and then just listen to some of the stories. Some of these old timers are like, you know what? I knew your grandpa. He was a fucking China. It's like,
Yeah.
you want to know what he fucking did best? It's like, I already know. What was that? Brandy. Why? Because I was this fucking monkey crawling up the fucking tree all the time, picking every fucking thing there was. Or going into that fucking neighbor's yard, picking all this fucking sweet corn because that guy was being a dick to him.
Right. I get it. Yeah, I get it.
Wonder a guy that's a big part of the moonshine community just got busted last year. I forget who it was.
I don't know. I didn't hear anything about it.
Yeah, I can't think of it. We all know him. He got busted big time. Santa been coming in here. Maybe we can help.
Santa's got
Oh,
an area.
shit. Here now.
I was going to talk to him. I went in his live earlier and he wouldn't even talk to me. Yeah, right now he didn't even exist. I don't even want to hear your shit, Santa.
Oh, hey, I did too. I introduced everybody. I told everybody about Rodney.
He didn't, I don't even hear that part. I think he's jostling y'all boys.
Hold
I like
on.
Santa. We done our Beattyville together. I didn't make it to the after party because I got fucked up, but you know.
Oh, yeah,
Do
yeah.
that.
Imagine that, going to these shows and getting fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
It's called survival.
I don't,
of
on that show,
Well,
I don't bring a lot of people on.
Go ahead, Santa.
How can 3 people make so much fucking noise when I want? I mean, talking at the same time. It's like, God damn it, that sounds like a shit show all the way up the top.
I swear I quit. That motherfucker, I quit. I give up, Santa. I just give up. It
the
ain't no help.
second Mark brought Ryan, it started getting squirrely. And then they fucking, and then I started laughing my ass off. I said, fuck it. I'm getting drunk enough. Throw me in this mix. Now you're in the mix.
I had this son bitch open twice and I was getting a fucking
That's
echo.
fun.
That's what it was. That made it. That's what it was. I was like,
Yeah,
God
I
damn,
get it.
man, how am I getting
I
so
get
much talk and feedback at the same time? And it was like,
Yeah, I took care of the feedback. That was coming from Right Daddy. I got it. We're good.
Well, you know.
Oh, goddamn right, Daddy.
It's fine now.
You probably watch the porn fucking right now.
No, I
I'm the guy getting banned. I'm the guy that fucks your sister. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you fine, man. I just on that, I'm not bringing a lot of people in. I'm going to try to do something a little different, and and just make it kind of an educational podcast, and just kind of talk directly to the viewer kind of thing, and not bringing a bunch of people in or anything like that. I may do, I may set up once everybody's asked the same fucking questions. They do it for a while, but after the people that come there, once they've had a lot of those asked, they're going to ask fewer questions, and that's when I want to maybe bring people on to help, entertain and stuff, and bring some distillers on, like and do some distiller talk and things like that.
So what he's saying, boys, he wants to come.
Or some crazy fuckers like
He
Mark
wants
did.
to come see the best. That's what he's trying to say, boys.
I know where the after party is.
He can have some expert shit. That's what he's trying to tell y'all.
Yeah. Hey, if anybody asks me anything I can't answer right now, I'll give you a shout, all right?
We don't want that kind of show.
We're doing shots. I heard that.
Yeah.
We're doing shots.
This one is watermelon, cucumber, ginger.
Do y'all know Jeff Singleton?
Motherfucker.
Y'all know Jeff?
Yeah, I know.
Who's Jeff Tatum? I may, but y'all have to.
He makes some really good liquor. I mean, that boy, he makes some good serious stuff. This is some of his weeded Bloody Butcher sour
Where's
mash.
he out of?
Bloody Butcher.
Weeded Bloody Butcher.
Where's he out of? 'Cause I'm Bloody Butcher man, dude. I mean, that Bloody Butcher rye I made unreal.
Florida.
Where's he out of?
Florida, maybe Alabama or Florida. I can't
No,
remember.
Yeah.
I think he's on Alabama.
Alabama or Florida one. I can't remember. I know he's from down south.
I like that Bloody Butcher, boys, but you gotta know how to work it. It's earthy, it's different. You know, work it. You know what that grains to add to it. And,
Right, right. What he's found out is by sour mashing it, you get past
Yeah.
that fucking oily shit on the first run.
Yep.
So after that, you don't get so much oily in earth, and you get some better flavors out of it. So
What I found out was with it. What I found out with it was add you a little red winter wheat,
That's
add
how
you a
you
little
start.
malted barley, and add you about fucking 14% rye with it. Run it off, and then dairy distill it, and that bloody butcher rye is something else.
Yeah.
telling you, but you gotta add that wheat and that malted barley and that rye.
Try sour mashing it, man, because that first run got rid of all the oils and all that, major really earth and oil, and it's a lot better after it's sour mashed a few times.
Oh yeah, I'm a sour mash fan anyway.
I cheated. I used a fucking white towel and had that just dangling down, and I dangle it down more and more, and it would just suck in those oils.
Yeah.
And fucking, there was no oils at the fucking end of it. But then, like Santa was saying, you run sour mashes with that shit. Oh my god!
Oil circles, just hold the paper towel in it, watch it suck them up. Yes, that's what you do when you ain't got nothing better to do. You know your life is.
Oh, I'm a sour mash fan, dude. I'm a sour mash motherfucker. I like.
Hey, Roy, that sounds like a Bounty commercial.
Well, I use real towels. I buy these towels that come from the Amish in fucking Ohio.
You got those towels from the Quality Inn. Come on,
man.
Oh, hell no. The Quality Inn, I know what fucking people say Quality Inn. It's moonshiners. They fucking stinky, oily motherfuckers. Hell no. I want fresh shit.
I wonder why they're stinky oily, because they use the fucking towels.
Yeah, baby wipes.
Well, Popcorn Sunday, where does all the moonshiners go? They all stay at the Quality Inn.
Lazy, and I can't remember. You talking about Maggie?
Wait, unless you're Tracy Arvin and you stay at the Comfort Inn and end up having your toe amputated.
Oh, I don't think.
What?
The straight? No, I think it is the. Fuck, I can't remember which one it is now. I'm too drunk.
You thinking Maggie? What is it? I'm trying to remember too.
Popcorn Sutton Jam.
Okay.
Everyone fucking stays at the same hotel.
Yeah, I can't. I wasn't there, so I don't know. I haven't been to that yet.
I wasn't either, man.
Well, my son now is legal enough to drive, so he's going to make some money driving people back and forth.
I hope Donnie and them have it again this year. Donnie and Teresa. I like that festival. That's a good time. I like Babyville.
That's my favorite.
Town.
They're good people.
So I grew up Pike County. I grew up Pikeville, which ain't far from Beattyville,
Yeah, dude, that's my favorite.
It's up the hill a little ways.
Yeah. Honestly, Maggie Valley, all of them. I'm telling you, Beattyville, I love it. I mean, we was down there, Santa. Dude, that's my favorite. I love it.
Farm Bottle, man. You got to come to Farm Bottle.
Hey, Sam.
Last year was the first time I've ever been to a moonshine convention, which was fucking Popcorn Sutton Jam. I'm fucking dying to fucking go to Maggie Valley. But I've made so many good friends at Popcorn Sutton Jam. I mean, Pam Sutton's like, who the fuck are you again? Why do you keep fucking causing issues? I mean, if you look back at a lot of the videos of last year's Popcorn Sutton, I'm the fucking one asking stupid questions, causing issues, and everyone's fucking laughing like that crazy motherfucker again is doing something stupid.
So I just looked at this like, you know, look over here.
Just shut up.
That motherfucker wears helmets and eats crayons, Pam. You gotta look over him. I mean, we took him in, we love him, and that's kind of where I went with that. Like, we embrace him. He can't help what he is,
Daniel Parton, she fucking hurt me a little bit too, and everyone else is like, I don't give a fuck. I mean, she's a fucking pilot. She's fucking doing shit that fucking most other women are scared to fuck to do.
Danielle's the bomb. Yeah, I thought you still talking about.
Oh yeah.
I can't see her in a plane. In a plane.
Yeah. Shadow made stale bread will pull a lot of oil also.
What does?
Yeah.
Stale bread.
Yeah.
Yeah, it absorbs shit out.
I need to go comment. Remember back in the day, when they used to say you could pour that electric shave and all that shit over so many so many layers of bread, then they'd
No,
clean up all
Lord.
that methanol off
Oh,
so you could
yeah.
still drink
I
it.
do. Yeah,
And
fuck.
that's going around back in the 70s, 60s,
Dude.
70s.
Hey, where was I? Fuck, I don't remember
They
that.
was
That was
drinking
you,
that
you,
Skip
you
Racer.
puppy.
You up in Eastern Kentucky where it's fucking dry country and it's either moonshine or bootleggers or you drinking some electric shade, brother.
I made $500 one time off of making toilet paper shine. Motherfucker said it
Yeah,
wasn't fermented. Dude, just wood pulp. It's a Scott single layer. Fuck yes.
it makes methanol. You know,
Oh yeah, I'll make liquor out of it. Yeah,
it's
it's a
wood
ferment. I'll make
alcohol.
you.
Santa,
I
I
ain't
want
gonna
to
guarantee it'd be great,
That's the
but you can
worst
drink
shit
it.
you can drink right there. Yeah, it's the worst.
Santa's
Yeah.
coming here late, so I wanted to share something with you. Scully Shine sent me that.
Here we go. The Scully Shine City. I got to get a hold of this guy.
Yep, so do I.
I got
Hey, I think
mean,
it's
it's that
shot
good.
time. Every time you show that bottle, I think it's time for a shot.
Right,
Nah,
shot.
badass. And
I drink a beer. I don't know.
I'm sipping on beer, but every time it
I'll-
calls shot, I'm
I'll
drinking
be right back.
one of my fucking 74 fucking flavors. And Fred is not a Fred can actually say he has so many fucking flavors, it is fucking stupid.
Hey, I know a guy. I don't know if you know him or not. He's usually on TikTok. He came on Philly's live last night on the shit show. Mark Turner Show.
Oh yeah. I've
He-
watched some of his stuff.
He's got over 100 flavors.
Those.
Mark,
Yeah, my wife is
on
getting
there,
fucking
man.
sick and tired of my fucking shit.
He's knowledgeable.
Yeah.
Yep. Good guy.
He used to run a lot of Sugar Shine and just post flavors.
So what, Roy, what happened to you and Fred last night? Speaking of which,
Last night, me and him.
yeah, we was on the shit show. Next thing I know, y'all gone. It was early.
Oh no, you mean fucking Tuesday?
No, Friday night shit show last night. Tonight, Saturday,
Oh.
right?
I was grilling, and
Hey,
his
Rolf.
dog being growly with my two boys, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna get up the shit show because I don't want my dog fucking accidentally fucking getting pissed and snapping at fucking one of your boys.
Yeah.
Because his dog is a survival dog. It was a badly abused, so it don't like trips. And well, you drive that much, you're in a fucking different environment. He's like, he loves the backyard, he loves his house, but once you take him out of the environment, I mean, the dog just was not being friendly enough.
Yeah, it's sad.
No,
So he's like, no, I'm just gonna pay more attention to your kids, so the dog don't fucking do nothing stupid. And I was like, well, me and the boys understand that. I mean, you're changing animal into a whole different fucking environment. I mean, we did a lot of, we've done a lot of that with the rabbits that we have in the backyard. And Fred will even tell you, it's like, Roy's got so many fucking rabbits, so many fucking collars. He don't know what the fuck to do. I had one rabbit kick open his own cage and wanted to fucking attack his big ass dog.
Damn.
He's that protective of his daddy.
Man, I got a story to tell you about my neighbor. Before I tell you the story, I want to acknowledge Donald Slavi says, "Hey, I'm back. Hey, Santa, how are you doing? I
Come
want
on,
to
Dana.
for Christmas."
Going on, Donald.
Don't we all?
Man.
I can give you my Christmas request on live. It's perverted.
So-
How come I'm not seeing that in comments? Huh?
We just got through having Easter, right? Easter come and gone, and I got two neighbors.
Yeah. I
can't
dress up as a bunny too, but that's in a different room. Yeah.
Oh God! Now I can't get that image out of my fucking
That's
head.
on my fans only page, baby.
Dude, I'm
That's
done.
on,
I give
you
up.
gotta go to fans only for that kind of content.
One
Oh,
ear down, one ear up, and fucking he's butt ass naked,
Hot to it.
covered in oil.
I got these two neighbors, one on each side of me, and the one guy he has this Rottweiler. His dog's name is Rocco. And Rocco's always in the neighborhood causing havoc. Man, the guy's in the people's trash. He's always running rough. He always gets out loose out in the yard. He's always causing problems. The neighbor's always getting complaints from homeowners association, yada yada yada, right? And so Easter's coming on, and my other neighbor on the other side got his daughter a bunny rabbit for Easter. And he put it in this cage, had a nice cage for it, all this, and that's bunny rabbit out there. Well, Rocco one day shows up at the house. He's laying out in the backyard with this fucking dead rabbit in his mouth. And he's freaking out, going, God damn it, fucking Rocco, what the fuck, man? I'm going to get kicked out of here. The homeowner association, or I'm going to ask, yada, yada, yada. Fuck, God damn it, Rocco. What the fuck have you gone and done now? So he takes the rabbit. He's freaking out, thinking he's going to get in trouble with the homeowner association, yada, yada. Takes the rabbit, takes it in the house, washes it. But cleans it all up, gets all the mud off of it and shit. And puts a new ribbon around his neck and puts it back in the cage. I'm out in the yard the other night, or shit, well, it's a couple nights ago. It's been about a week ago. I'm out here fucking around the yard. I hear, we got some sick motherfucking neighbors around here. These sick motherfuckers. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell's going on? I holler at him and said, what's going on, John? He said, man, we got some sick motherfuckers around here. What the hell are you talking about? I said, man, my daughter's rabbit died the other day. Some bitch dug it up and put it back in the cage. I fucking about lost it, man.
I've worked
2 years ago, we had a stray pit bull fucking get in our backyard, and it fucking tore a couple pins up, killed a couple fucking rabbits. I go out back. I had maybe been sleeping for a half hour, and fucking this dog fucking comes up to me and acts like he's gonna try to bite my balls off. Out of nowhere, my boy is behind me and grabs the pitchfork and fucking rams it through that fucking dog's fucking face and head. Picks it up and just keeps fucking going at it, and is like, you motherfucker fucked with the wrong household. And I'm looking back like, my boy's 13. I'm going, son of a bitch, anyone fucks around with this household, I don't have to worry about it. He's got it.
Here's the whole thing to that story he just told, boys. I mean, honestly, you go back to where he said it was going to bite my balls off. Nah, it's going to bite his BBs off.
Maybe your BBs, but I got bowling balls.
I've been bit a couple of times by dogs.
I have
Y'all
to.
been bit? Yeah, I've been bit a couple of times. Once on the leg and once right on the back of a knee.
I got bit right here when I was like 7, when I was a kid, like the one during police dogs. Fucking tore like my cheek off and shit, so I always kept a beard and shit. Yeah.
I got bit by a wild dog when I was probably, for the new house. I was probably 7, 8, 7, maybe.
Yeah.
And got bit by a wild
that
dog.
Farmer neighbor of my dad or my grandpa's that fucking had all that fucking sweet corn. His dog fucking actually had me down and bit me in the shoulder. And my fucking grandpa fucking hit that fucking thing with a baseball bat and fucking made it do a loop-de-loop, and it fucking was dead cold. And that motherfucker tried to fucking pull a gun on my fucking grandpa. My grandma grabs the fucking shotgun, puts it to the side of his head, like, how smart you fucking think you are, motherfucker? After that, that's when grandpa's like, you can steal as much sweet corn from that motherfucker as you want.
Yeah, I got bit by a wild dog when I was 7 in a Weimaraner. And it was a shepherd that bit me when it was a shepherd. Wild. We had a lot of wild dogs in Eastern Kentucky.
That like a hot dog dog?
Yeah,
wild
dog.
I'm just amazed the elk
this is one
That's the queen. That's the Queen's dogs. The Queen's dogs.
I'm talking about one that looks just like a Doberman, but it's not.
Oh, the miniature fucking stretched out.
Yeah, I know Weimaraner. Yeah,
that's a Weimaraner, right?
Yeah, Weimaraner. Yep.
I was thinking something different.
No, it's just look. It was a big motherfucker, man. I mean, it was a scary ass, big ass dog. I mean, it's bigger than most Dobermans, man, and it had some more meat on it than most
At least you
Dobermans. Dobermans looked a little bit more like a greyhound body style, more sleek. This dude was pupped. He had some chunk to him, man. He's a big bad dog.
You're like a rock.
They were
Yeah.
giving him some roids, huh?
And you definitely want to.
How the fuck would there
No, the
from
neighbor
moonshine to dogs
across
like
the street,
this?
I knew that girl from college. So, that's cool. We talked, and one day I was over there, and I don't remember something. I think she parked and left her lights on or something. So I was telling her that she left her lights on in her car, and she came to the door, stopped a minute, and I gotta get back home. Just want to let you know you left your lights on, and okay, see ya. Sitting there holding her little girl and the dog sitting there. And as soon as I turned to walk away, I felt something bite me and nib me on the back of my knee. It was going for the fucking tendons. It's trying to break me down and cripple me, so it could finish me and work on me. And it bit me right in the back of the knee, through my jeans enough to break the skin. And man, I jumped, turned around that dog, and it freaked out, jumped back. I mean, I thought it was going to be on, man. And she's like, "Whoa, my God!" And she got thankfully her dog backed into the house after I quit back at it after it bit me. Because if you run, they get that chase. But if you go back at them, they're like, "Oh shit, I fucked up," and because they've had their ass beat before, or they should have, and that dog backed in, and she got the door shut and came out there, and I was like pulling up my jeans, and I was like, "Damn, man, that cut my fucking skin." And then I've known this girl. I mean, we weren't like best friends or anything, but we knew each other in college, and they moved in. It wasn't long; they hadn't been there long. It's like, what have you done to my dog that made him so scared like that? Like trying to pull me.
It's your fault.
You were staring at her titties and the dog seen it.
Yeah, that dog's my hormones, man. It's like, damn, I've been alphaed up around here, man. The big dog's here right now. I got fucking shit.
He said, "Fuck you, I'm the big dog."
Yeah, he didn't front attack me. You noticed that. He came after I turned my back. He saw how alpha that little fucker was.
Ain't that fucking alpha, Morgan.
Yeah, man, that's freaked me out. That's a big fucking dog, man.
Ain't no alpha.
That's why everywhere I go, on my right hip is my fucking Marine K-bar. On my fucking left hip is fucking at least one gun.
I'm getting me I'm gonna get me a SIG 365, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard a lot about it, and everybody swears by them, so I'm gonna get that to carry something lightweight, because most of my pistols I got are big full fucking frame, heavy metal pistols, like fucking Berettas and heavy full frame metal guns. I've got Glocks, and they're not bad, but I'd like to have something really nice to pack like that, and then maybe something real fucking cheap to keep in the car.
I swear to God, that's my Springfield, dude.
Like a $200 one or something for the car.
Yeah. I got my Beretta APX custom. That's always on my fucking side. I let everyone fucking see it. Like 2 days ago, they were protesting in fucking a town, and they had over 100 fucking people there with signs saying, "Fuck Trump this, let the illegals be legal," all that shit. I pulled over, parked at the fucking goddamn liquor store, went in, got my beer, and was like, "Come out and watch what I'm gonna do next." And he's like, "Oh God, I know you too well." I put that fucking gun back on my fucking hip, and I start walking towards them like, "All right, you motherfuckers, we're in America. Get the fuck out of here. This redneck's gonna fuck you up." And by that time, there was more rednecks that fucking seen what I was doing, was pulling over and fucking walking towards me. These motherfuckers are running across the fucking street with cars. They're trying to dodge cars and shit. They're getting their vehicles and fucking trying to leave. Well, the one dumbass that has a big sign here says "Fuck Trump, fuck America," he pulls out and fucking hits another car. That guy gets out. He sees that guy's shirt. He's chewing his ass. The guy was trying to video record me. The cops show up, and when I fucking get back to my fucking vehicle, I'm just standing there for 2 minutes, just laughing my ass off like, "You fucking dumb douchebag motherfucker. By that time, the cops fucking arrest his ass and have his hands behind his back. I'm on, enjoy jail, motherfucker, because they know you're a bitch.
And you know, when they was running across the street, they're all probably thinking, Soros isn't paying us enough for this shit.
Right?
I ain't getting paid enough to do this shit.
But with me, I have a hat on. I got my sunglasses on. I got this beard fucking flowing. I got that K-bar over here. I got my fucking gun over here. And there's two. I didn't realize at the time there was two other fucking big motherfuckers behind me fucking following me because they didn't like the same shit I was seeing. But I was the one fucking being vocal. They were fucking scared as fuck when they seen the three amigos coming towards them.
You know,
A while back, they had a video. It was about a year and a half ago. They had a video about when they were protesting the police, and these people were throwing rocks at this car going down the road. They had signs out there, "Fuck the police, get rid of the police," blah blah blah. And this guy, when they threw the rock at his car, he stopped. He went back to him. They started freaking out, going, you saw the videos of, call 911, call the police, call the police. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Fucking
that's
coward.
funny shit. Yeah.
When COVID was going fucking rapid after the first couple of months, I was at Walmart doing some shopping. I was being a smart ass that said you have to have a mask. So I had a fucking Halloween mask on. It was a fucking punk rocker clown with a mohawk on, and I had a mask put over that. I'm walking around, and I had my gun on my side again, and my knife on this side. Some dumb son of a bitch thought he could fucking try to take that fucking gun from me. He fucking grabbed that gun. I grabbed his fucking hand, swirled it over. I put my foot on his fucking throat, had his wrist, and I had that fucking thing snatched back. It wasn't no more than 30 seconds later. Security came over. There was like, Roy, we got this. We'll have him arrested.
Yeah.
I did the security cameras in that place, so everyone knew who the fuck I was. And when they seen me walk into that mask, they knew who the fuck I was. And they're like, "Oh my God, he's gonna cause
That's a
some
good way to
issues."
get killed, man. I mean, somebody tries to take my gun. I'm taking that as they're not trying to steal my gun. They're trying to kill me with my gun.
Exactly.
And that's when they're going to die. I mean,
The thing that caused
I'm
all
gonna
that
wrestle.
was
I'm going to shoot. I ain't going to take it away from them. I'm going to aim it at them, and I'm going to pump a few in them.
well, what caused
That-
that issue
no
was
way.
my buddy Anthony was there, and he had his twin daughters with him. At that time, they were a little 1.5 years old, and this guy was, he was a dark skinned guy. And he said, "Look at these ugly motherfucking kids." And fucking, he had one of those cameras on him where he was posting live because it was around Easter time, and he was wanting to see his girls have fun. He wanted to post all that shit. I was on live with him, and I seen that. I lived 25 minutes away. I got there in 15 fucking minutes. I walked through that door in that fucking mask and all that shit. They knew who the fuck I was. They're like, "Nope, he's already been removed. You don't need to be here." Yet another motherfucker 2 minutes later tries grabbing that fucking gun. I'm going, "You dumb son of a bitch, don't fucking realize the fuck you fucking with."
It makes you think of that song. Dumb ways to die, man.
Here I was worried
Oh
about-
yeah.
Here I've been worried about Right Daddy getting me banned from Facebook. I think you guys are going
I thought tell y'all boys he eats crayons. Just look over Roy. I mean, you know what I mean.
I am a Marine.
Speaking of which, Right Daddy, you brought up the comment earlier talking about American whiskey. They're the ones that got me banned from Facebook a while back.
Who, me?
Oh yeah, they're the ones that pulled that shit on you, didn't they?
I
Yeah.
must have missed that. I remember that. I remember when that happened. Yeah, I was
So
watching
what
that.
happened was, Right Daddy, I want to fill you in what happened. So I see that John Benz, Lisa Day, and Mark Morgan, and some other people are watching American whiskey. I was like, well, let me check it
I
out.
don't know why, but they were.
So I checked it out. I'm watching, and they see two Mark Morgans in there. They're like, no, this has got to be some kind of scam. Something going on
All
here.
right.
There's no way there's two Mark Morgans watching the same podcast at the same time. There's no way.
well, let's add there's only like 6 people watching, so 2 out of 6 was
Right,
Mark Morgan.
right. And you got to kind of
Which
think
they
like
should have
these
been
Mark Morgan. I
celebrating.
promise you,
So
these
I
two
pointed
Mark
out,
Because they were
Morgans,
getting
one of them
close
is
to double
queer.
digit.
I
Yeah,
pointed
I
out
mean that's a
to
pretty
him, I
high
said, look,
percentage, man. That's a third of the motherfuckers in here are Mark Morgan. So they're
I
cheating.
pointed out to him,
Exactly.
exactly, Santa. So I pointed out to him and said, look, there's 6 Mark Morgans that live in Orlando. 6. So, you know, what's that tell you? So they still couldn't believe it, right? So they asked me this question. I'm not going to repeat it because I don't want to get banned again. So I
There's
answered
ways
it,
that you can ask the question without answering it that I think
Right?
would be all right. If you just ask the
Exactly.
questions and not say what you said, I think it'd probably be all right. I think
They asked the question about if some guy was in if I was in a hotel room and I woke up with some guy sucking on my toes, what would I do? And I answered, I got banned.
What did you say? That's the answer I want to know.
well, it's
No,
the same answer as
You
you would give.
you can figure it out, Roy. You know me, Roy. You can
It's
figure
the
it out.
same answer you give, Roy, or
Me?
or anybody else.
Exactly.
I mean,
I make
mean, you gotta
knives
look at it.
sometimes on the side, and I have an 18-inch bladed
What are you saying, Roy? You wouldn't
weapon.
mind me? What?
Needless to say, something would be removed from them, not me.
I thought you. I took it the other way, Roy. I thought you're saying you'd like to have your toes sucked.
Oh, yeah.
Oh fuck!
Guess what?
No boy. That's
When
right.
we're in Maggie Valley, I'm gonna find someone that has a goat. I'm gonna get you so drunk and something's gonna be sucking on your toe. We're gonna videotape this shit, and oh yeah, it's gonna go
Oh, I
live.
told you, bring him in. We'll fuck with him like we do Alfie. Oh
See,
yeah, we
look,
got him.
look, he's gonna be there now because of that shit.
If you do that, Roy,
Yeah, he's hurt, don't they, Roy?
Roy, you know if you do that, you're gonna have to follow up with a star,
Yeah.
brown hairy starfish.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Hey.
yeah.
That's why we have Phil there.
Yeah.
He'll be the fall guy.
Hey Alma, how you doing? Alma Brown's watching. Hey Alma.
Who is it?
Well,
Alma Brown. Bam Bam.
Yeah, I can't see no comments either on mine.
I'm not
I
getting
tried that earlier and
Yeah,
it said it was going to kick me out.
Yeah, I don't see no comments either.
Well, that's why I'm reading them to you guys.
Well, it seems
We appreciate that.
And I'm
Fucking
thinking
job,
I'm
of it.
trying to click to YouTube.
I'm sorry. I suck at this.
Sorry.
Okay?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do, not
See?
to do a bad
He
job.
just admitted he sucks on toes.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to fuck up and do a bad job.
Hey, the only toes I suck
Sucker
are
right. Hey, I'm
the only dicks I suck are these.
trying.
I know. I didn't say dick. I said toes.
I did too. The only toes I suck are my wife.
No, I forgot. I meant hose.
Oh,
Now I'm gonna ask her. I'm gonna say, does Mark suck your toes for me? He like admitted in like a live video. Does he really suck your toes? I'm gonna have to ask her. I need proof.
Santa, he just rubs it. Santa
I
just
want
rubs
proof.
his beard on their toes and they go crazy.
yeah, man.
I
it's
want proof, but
Those women love Santa, man.
Nice.
They're all over Santa.
yeah.
son ain't seen nothing. Yeah, right. He's the man.
It looks like Ride Daddy fucking trimmed his fucking beards.
I did trim it, but just on the sides.
I know, you look fucked up. It's not as bad
Well,
as Damien. I mean, when Damien did
Damon,
his fucking
man.
goddamn cut, we were like, who the fuck is this
Who
motherfucker?
is that boy? Who's that young man?
I clean shave, y'all wouldn't even know me.
Keep it
I can do
going,
the
guys.
same, man. I can shave his beard and put a hat on, you wouldn't recognize
It does. It changes your look, don't it? Yeah.
it. Yeah, it does.
Well,
Everyone's
yeah,
scratching their
they
fucking
wrong.
head and going, what the fuck did you do?
I'll tell you a story about mine. The reason I ain't shaved mine a few years ago when I went through a divorce, my second wife looked at me and said, "You shave that beard, I'll give you some pussy." And I looked at her and said, "I reckon I ain't gonna get none of your pussy."
Oh,
anyway.
never.
You know
I'll
what?
tell you the truth about mine. Why I don't shave mine I got a double motherfucking chin, and this son of a bitch hides it just perfectly, man.
Santa don't want that bubble in his kid.
Hell no, that fucking bubble gone, baby.
He's got
I
a
love
knuckle like this on the fucking front, like that.
Yeah, it looks like fucking frog neck, man.
I already have a dick that fucking long.
Yeah. You been talking to somebody that knows me.
I have. John Peterman them was talking about me one time, and I had this girlfriend. They said, "How in the hell's right that he do it?" And Peterman said, "Hey, it's only two things. He's gonna have a big dick, or he's got a pocket full of money." And I looked at him and I said, "Boys, I'm broke.
Yeah, do I look rich?
I'm broke, dude."
You figured it out.
Santa doesn't shave his beard because that's the flavor saver.
Yeah,
I
man.
hear you.
Hell yeah, same with this.
Hell yeah. I don't got a lot of flavor there, but I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
I can't believe Damon though, man. He went from epic to just look like a
Well,
white bleached mark on his face because it didn't even look like a beard, man. It just looked like he had red, white, and it just looked like he had bleached his skin where his hair. It's just where he didn't get any sun there for so long, you know.
Yeah.
And it was light colored, man. It looked funny.
That shit's gonna grow.
I
back.
know, but for the money he's making, I mean, I can
Yeah.
see why he did
Oh
it.
yeah, he's making.
Now, if someone fucking
Well,
tell
I
me
mean,
to
I
fucking
can't
shave
do
it, there better be a
You gonna make
shit
some hair?
ton of money. And if anyone gives me any shit, they're gonna be in a lot of fucking
Oh
pain.
yeah, I mean, yeah. If there's
I'll
something
give
that's a
you
lot of money,
comparison to it. Michael Jackson
you could
bleached his
pay me to
asshole.
shave this. Yeah, I definitely shave it for the right price. Yeah.
I don't know. No, I
Any
don't think I would.
Bitcoin billionaires out there? Yeah, let's do it.
I don't give
Come
a
on,
fuck.
Elon
I ain't.
Musk. Give me
I
a
wouldn't
billion,
shave
I'll
my
shave this motherfucker.
Let's hell, I'll do it for $1 million, man. I'll make somebody a nice little head of hair.
You're
They
gonna
can
donate
make
it
a
to the
wig from it.
kids, right?
Yeah.
Make a wig. I hate seeing a second one.
I'll buy some kind of fucking wig and put that right to my fucking face.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! I feel bad for y'all.
Not me. I'm good. Woohoo!
The
too,
fucking
man.
booyah.
Actually, I got more hair up here than it looks like. It's just
Yeah,
just
that's the other part of the
headset
guys
high,
that's about. Me and Ryan, we got a little bit extra up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all see me down there? Damn, down there, I look like Osama bin Laden's beard.
Hey, Donald. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for joining us, Donald. Have a good night, brother. Donald Slavi.
Night, brother.
Yeah,
Oh, we
have a
getting
good night,
comment?
buddy. Peace.
Yeah, buddy. How many we got in here now?
2.
Yeah, but we're kicking today. But we got fans.
Hey,
We
there's
did
4 of us. We're entertained. That's the only thing that fucking matters.
Back, we got 5.
Oh, hey, we're kicking today. We.
Lisa's still alive watching us.
I don't know.
Mark Bar.
So, are you doing this
I
on
can see
YouTube
them.
and Facebook, or just Facebook?
I'm doing YouTube and Facebook.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess
And we only got
can see-
5?
Are most people on YouTube or Facebook?
Most people are on Facebook.
Okay. I'm getting a lot of YouTubers, man.
I was
That's all right.
No,
You tag
there's
me to
too many
hashtag
pussies
right
out
now.
there.
Fucking-
Well, the other good thing
What
is
is it?
it is nice weather. People are out camping, goofing off, having fun, watching
Yeah,
movies and
yeah.
shit. I understand that.
watching YouTube.
Picking out.
Yeah.
Watching
My wife's
playing
like,
with their dog.
We could go to the movie Sunday and like, the fuck too. You can go without me then. They're like, no, there's a
I'm
podcast.
from the hall.
Like, you can't
I'm
sound
from
shit
the
around
hall.
fucking Sunday and Tuesday. It's like Sunday, Tuesday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I was like, I watch all the podcasts.
Every day of
I
the
don't
week.
know.
Good night, Donald. Yeah, I can see comments on Facebook now. Open up Facebook.
Here's what you get in West Virginia. I'm from the holler. My sister asked me the movies for Monday. We're from West Virginia.
I might go Monday because 3 of my boys do want to see that movie.
Right, Daddy. Why you make me laugh while I'm picking a
Can't
shot?
think of the name of it right now. But at our local little place, it's like $2 a fucking ticket.
The
The
new Marvel
popcorn
movie.
$2 a ticket. The drinks $2, and you get fucking drinks, big popcorn. It's like, you know what?
That's-
Support our own locals around here, and everyone there is a volunteer. So it's like Monday, I can understand doing that. It's like they might not like me too much because I'll probably be watching Mark and Lisa a little bit.
Take your buds, man. You be all right.
Oh yeah.
I can't imagine anybody not liking you, fucking Roy. I just can't imagine that. I
I
don't
can
see
imagine anybody not liking any of us, man. I mean, we're so easy going.
Hey,
that.
There's
No,
several
one guy
people that
was
said,
like-
"Oh, once you get on there, these people ain't gonna like you." I mean, you're weird. It's like, have you not looked at all these people? We're all fucking weird.
Man,
oh,
We're
But
not
we all look
normal.
before boxes
you're
and
normal,
trains,
you're
we're
a
all
liberal.
fucking rejects.
birds of a feather, man.
All these four boxes, we're all rejects.
I know one guy that doesn't like me.
Who's
Oh,
that?
I know
there's a few people that don't like us.
me.
I know that.
Hey, I got haters, dude. I like
I ain't
that.
gonna throw names out there. I'm not no fucking goddamn name shamer or nothing like that.
If you don't
Right,
have
right.
games, you ain't
Yeah,
doing it right.
Yeah,
Dude, I promise you, I got haters.
names. But there are
I
people
get
that
death
don't
threats
like
Like
probably
me.
with
5
Rye,
times
I
a year.
guarantee you, there's
I ain't
probably
one of
a
those
half
people
a
that
million
feel like
people that don't
everybody
like
has to
Todd.
like me. I mean,
Morgan, you're in
I'm
Florida,
me.
so
If you
there's
don't
probably
like
a
me,
million and a half there that don't like you. Santa, there's probably a trillion that don't like him, and
there's probably
there's maybe 3 that don't like me because no one knows me.
There's
I
probably
mean, I
fucking
got no
Facebook.
fear. I mean,
Me
I'm
and Mike
in there with you.
Cockrell,
I got no
man.
fear.
You know, there's Facebook groups about Mike Cockrell. Everybody hating him so much.
I love my Cockrell. He's all
That's
right.
funny as shit, ain't it?
I don't.
I've never met him, so
Oh,
I
Mike's a
can't
good guy.
say shit about him.
I mean, all down all in all, Mike's a pretty good guy. So, I mean, he is.
He ain't nothing like
He
what
ain't back.
the show makes him
Met
out
him-
to be.
met him a
No,
couple
no,
times.
I was down there filming with him and shit, and I was done. We was eating lunch, and I heard Ryan Daddy, and I'm like, "Fuck, who's calling my name?" I looked out in the parking lot, and Richard Landry's out there waving his arms at me, and he's like, "Come out here!" And there was Mike sitting there in his truck, had the Tennessee in the back glass and all that. And he's like, hop in the truck, and we sat there and we smoked a joint, drank a couple Michelob's and bullshit, and he picked my brain about apples and shit. Mike's not that bad a guy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Sam's right. He ain't the guy they make him out to be, but Mikey Cochran.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
it's
just
part of,
people
it's
fucking
he's
watch the
villain,
show and they
it's
assume
part of the
shit.
show.
They
It's
don't
part of the
understand
show.
that's entertainment.
No,
But
it's
the
part of
real
the show.
people
He's
are
playing
who
a
they
part.
really are.
Well,
Right.
let me break it down to you for this, but
All
I will
right,
give you this.
all right,
I'll
Mark's
tell you
name.
the truth. When it comes to Discovery Channel and shit, I'll tell you the truth. And I'll tell you shit's happening fucking next season or whatever's going on. Trust me. I got the inside track, but I will tell you this. When it comes to Mikey Cockrell and Daniel Maynard, that shit right there ain't cool. Daniel's got a heart on for Mikey. They don't like each other. He did do Daniel wrong. I mean, Daniel Maynard's a good
I
friend.
did. When I talked to Daniel last year, he looked at me, and when fucking JB was by us, when I asked him that question, he's like, JB was like, don't say nothing.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean,
I instantly knew that. My
shit
son was
between
like,
Mikey and Daniel,
okay, there's some real truth there on that one.
Oh, I mean, yeah, the shit that went down between Mikey and Daniel, it wasn't cool. And I mean, I honestly, like I said, and I mean, I like Mikey, don't get me wrong, but I'm kind of like Daniel with it. And Daniel told me I wouldn't have any dealings with him. I'll help these kids, I'll do this, do that. But I mean, honestly, and Daniel Maynard's a good friend. I've known Daniel Maynard since he was 19 years old.
Well,
You
let me say this
yeah.
about all that.
Yeah.
The fact
And
that-
so, I mean, Daniel, but I mean, I'll tell you, if Daniel tells you that or tells you the truth, well, you can take it to the bank. And that shit kind of went down bad between them and all that. And like Daniel said, I help his kids, I help him, I help his wife, but when it comes to any moonshine business, I won't do it with him. And that is the truth.
Yep. I mean, we did that little beard competition there at Popcorn Sutton Days, and I got to talk to him for 20 minutes. I mean, I'm pretty good at reading people. And when he says things like, hey, when people actually are honest to you, they look in your eyes, they look in your face, and they tell you how things are. take it as it is. But when
Yeah,
someone does that and they stab you in the back, never ever trust them ever the fuck again.
And I mean, I'll be honest with you. There's another subject that's touchy here lately, and that's Daniel Richard. Daniel don't.
What did you have to say about him first, Mark? I want to hear what Mark had to say about him. You know, I guess he.
Yeah, sorry about that, Mark. I overstepped you. Sorry about
Well, he
that.
had some run-ins with him, and
All
I
good.
would-
I just want to say, with all that being said, and all these guys, you know, I've had moonshiners from the show and from, you know, Master of the Store and whatnot on the show. There's certain things they can and cannot talk about. And they're
Right,
licensed-
right. Oh, I get it. I was there.
And I get that, and I understand and I respect that. So, you know, that being said, guys, that's all I want to say is let's respect them for that. And you know, we know what we know, and we'll just respect what they have to go through.
That's a good way to look at it. Like I said, I ain't
That-
going any
that's what I was
detail,
already says. Like,
I mean-
I can't say nothing about anyone except for two people, and I won't name their names. And we all know who those names are. But when it comes to the fucking, when you're trying to, maybe you have a bad time, maybe you're having a bad fucking season or something, and something bad happens, shit happens.
Yep, shit
But it's
happens.
how you act after that and how you try to make up for after that.
Exactly.
I mean,
Right,
I've
right.
fucked up a few times in my life. All of us have.
Oh,
I-
hell, yeah.
You gotta look at all of us.
Well, here's the
Really?
thing.
None of us
When
are
it goes
fucked
down
up?
to it,
I just had a
when it
conversation.
goes down to it, with like Discovery Channel and the TV show, there's probably about 10 to 15% of it that is true. You
That's
know,
what I'm
just
saying,
like
you know,
some
I
of the
mean-
outdoors,
Yeah.
you know. Maybe
Well,
10 to
yeah,
15.
on the show don't always equate to indifferences
but-
in real life. You know,
I
and
was
a lot
on
of that.
television for fucking
a lot of
weeks.
that
I mean,
is
they
kinda-
do that.
But at the same time, we have to respect what they can reveal and what they cannot reveal. You know,
Right.
That's
Yeah, 'cause they're under
exactly right.
contract. Like that. They're making a show. They're trying to get fucking viewers. That's the thing.
Drama, viewers,
gotta have a
But
rating.
that's why when we go to these shows like Popcorn Again, Maggie Valley, all these other things, we actually talk to one another. We know what's actually truly going on. We meet one another, or we're on these podcasts like this, and we have a good time. We know, okay, that's fucking total bullshit what those motherfuckers were saying.
Well,
I mean, it's
here's
about
the thing
the
where I'm
views.
at.
So now this is about the true of us moonshiners being one with another.
all right.
Here's where I'm at with all of it, and I'll be honest with you. It's just like Daniel. Why sell your soul for $1,500 an episode? Dude, ain't worth it. I was all over TV for fucking 14, 15 days before they fired me. Dude, you know what I'm saying? I was there. I seen it. You know, I've been there. I lived it, and I seen what he was talking about. And it's not worth selling your soul for $1,500 an episode. You know?
Yeah.
It's
I
just not
know,
worth it.
and it's getting to a point where I think someone else is going to pick this shit up, and they're going to make it more true, especially with
it's
Trump
coming.
being here.
It's
He's
coming.
all about fuck this stupid bullshit, lying and all that shit. If someone has some money and they want the actual truth to come out and people to be truthful,
I guarantee
it's
it.
gonna fucking come out, and then it'll be
it's
awesome.
Coming. It's coming.
It's coming.
Oh, I know it is. That's why you see more of these podcasts coming up. I mean, that's why you see the
Oh, yeah.
Moonshine Militia. That's why you see Mark Morgan stuff. You say Distilling 101. That's why you're seeing all these other fucking things come up. The collective of Moonshine. I mean, we're all trying to help
That's why we
one
got little
another.
tennis fucking balls
And
all
when you
the time.
help one another, it only makes us stronger. Because we're not
Right,
seeing
yeah.
the bullshit.
Well, let me tell you something. In the end, the real motherfuckers, the guy that's truthful, the guy that is himself, they're the ones that'll shine through. You know, the guy that he is what you get. You know, and that's all I've always tried to be with my friends, you guys, everybody else. You ask me a question, I'll give you the God's honest truth. And that's
I
what it
heard a
takes.
bell somewhere.
Hey, well, let's hit the bell. Finish it.
Well, that's why we appreciate like what you were talking about helping the Landrys out and everyone else. I mean, if you want to be a selfish asshole, you're going to be known as a selfish asshole. But on a lot of these podcast stuff,
Exactly.
I mean, we don't tell everyone every 100% of what goes into our shine and how we actually run it, but we guide each other towards a fucking success, not a failure.
Right. Well,
That's the
I'll tell
important.
somebody pretty much everything except for like when it comes to my complete grappa methodology or some of my certain ones. I'll tell so much, but I won't tell it all. But other than that, I'll tell it.
and even if you did,
Yes, but we are going to point them in the right direction. We're not going to be like the Moonshiner fucking the show where they give them half truths and fucking
the
make people
show,
do bad shit.
you know, I can tell you my exact recipe on whatever what I'm doing, whatever it is, but I guarantee it's not going to come out near the same as whatever you run.
Yep.
And-
Water's
and truth
different.
be told,
Temperature's
It-
different, atmosphere's different. Everything that you can think of that can calculate is gonna manipulate and change everything.
Well, here's another point I want to bring up. I saw it on the Moonshiner show several times, not more than once, not twice, but several times. Where they talk about they'll do the same mash bill in two 55-gallon drums side by side, the same mash, and they come out different every time.
Yep.
They say it on the show.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's why I repeat
They
every
like set up
process
over
I do of mine. And I know when it's bad weather, I know that's going to change the whole fucking layout, the whole thing.
Yeah.
But if I have good weather, I can repeat every fucking thing that it is because I'm using exactly every motherfucking thing. And I know where all the fruit, or especially here in Nebraska, I know where all my grains come from. It's every fucking farmer. It's the same farmer I get my rye from. It's
But-
my
but-
fucking wheat, my corn, all that shit.
Roy, my point was the fact that you can give me your recipe of exact same corn. You can send it to me your
Yep.
corn. It's going to taste totally different every time.
Oh, I know.
All right, I just
Different atmospheres, different storms, every little thing people don't think about changes the whole layout of all that.
Right. Oh, lost Rod, Daddy. Hopefully he'll come back.
he'll be back.
Wonder if his phone died or something.
Probably.
Man, he used to have the worst internet issues. Every time he'd go live, it was like out in.
Yeah,
out.
at least it's not cutting in and out like he used to.
No, he said he.
Oh, that's like Mark Vogel fucking bar with Phil.
Yeah. No, Rod Daddy was worse. Rod Daddy
Oh
was.
shit. It was
Yeah,
worse?
It was
Some
bad.
bit. That's crazy.
But now he's got 5G. He's doing pretty good.
Man, I got a damn mayfly in here. I swear to God, that some bitch looks like a massive mosquito or a little wasp.
I think you're hallucinating.
I was wondering because you keep looking up. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm tripping, man. Saw that anonymous from the pop.
Tim is about ready to fall backwards. He's at that point. He's about ready to fall backwards. He needs some elves to catch him.
Flying here, flying around, looks like fucking
Ian,
Ozzy Osbourne.
where are you?
That's where it looks like a bat in here. It's some bitch is that big around. It's a big ass mayfly.
That's
But
funny.
there's also like a wasp around here that looks like a mayfly, and it's got a long fucking thorax with a big ass stinger at the end of it. And I want to make sure it ain't one of them.
Did you say he looks like Thor? You are hallucinating.
No, he said it looked like a whore.
Oh,
That thing
I
sticking
think
way out. The lip,
Thor sounds
his
much
lips will
better.
stick way out.
Thor is much better.
Oh, Lord help me.
Yeah.
This is an awesome night. I mean, this was fun.
Speaking of
Yeah,
which,
Well,
it's fun to
good.
sit around and shoot
you brought
shit.
enough of those at Maggie Valley. What
I
the
can't
hell?
wait till tomorrow night because I've got more people that are coming on more and more and more. And it's just going to make it more entertaining. I mean, like when Mark shows up, Santa shows up, it'd be awesome if Rod show up. I got my buddy John Boy, a couple of other buddies that are going to be
Yeah,
showing up.
it is nice.
Right, Daddy?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
people don't understand
I got-
this podcast. They're like, oh, you guys are just being annoying. It's like, no, we're actually, number one is trying to help people. Two,
Oh, yeah.
we're talking about past history shit of being at places where people are like, fuck, I want to be at that place. I want to show that. I want to see that stupid shit.
With that being said, bro,
I want to do that stupid shit. Yeah.
on all this,
Yeah.
I already have.
Yeah.
That's my problem. I already have.
Yeah, I have too.
on every one of these podcasts, we all try to be educational, and somebody will chime in on the comments and ask an educational question. They'll ask a legitimate question. We all stop right then and there, and we'll answer.
Oh yeah. We're
And-
trying to help everyone.
At
Yeah.
the same time, meanwhile, when nobody's asking a legitimate question, we're all having fun.
Oh yeah. Like when Phil had the tick tick boom ordeal. I mean, again, when you know your still has issues and you walk away from it and you are running gas, that's an open fucking flame. That is
Yeah,
a fucking
that's
same with Earl. His
that's
could
a
have blew up
recipe for
too.
disaster. Is what that is.
Same with
Yep.
Phil.
I mean, when you're running electric, you have a lot more safety efforts in that. But when you're running gas, any type of gas, you have to be on your toes. You
Or
don't
open
fucking
flame,
walk away.
fire
from
too. Any open flame, fire's the same
Yeah.
way. Wood fire is probably
I
bad
want-
or worse.
Now tell me, you guys tell me. I got 3 judges here. Tell me. So I did a clean run, got it cleaned out after that coffee run sat in there for 2 weeks.
Oh no!
Yeah, it was
Waited
nasty.
2 fucking weeks.
It was nasty. But anyway, so
On that
then-
copper, for
Lazy
2 weeks, the
motherfucker.
back set.
no, lazy
on,
motherfucker, I'm
man.
busy.
That acid and that coffee both. I bet that's better cleaning one.
It was nasty. It was bad. So
I'd say it
anyway,
was.
I did.
That was a
vinegar-
that was a copper steel, wasn't it?
Yeah, I let that
Jesus,
vinegar
nice.
run.
Oh
real-
god, you had to scrub the fuck out of that motherfucker.
So hear me out, Roy. So it was nasty. So I let that vinegar run for 3 hours. I was like, "Fuck it, I'm doing it." It's just, dude, it was nasty. Some nasty shit was coming out there. I took videos of it. It was like, "Oh my god," I was freaking out. Going, "God damn, that's bad." Then I did a sacrificial run afterward. And Santa, you remember when I did that sweet feed and I hated it?
Yeah.
I had 2 gallons of that, so that's what I did. I proofed it down to 40 proof. Or no, it's 50. No, it's 55 proof. That's what it was before I put it in my
Ran
still,
that shit through.
and I ran that shit through. But here's the thing: with this pot still, I got one heating element down here, and I got another one up here.
Right.
Okay, that heating element is just below 10 gallons. That's what I put in my still. I got
Oh.
2 gallons ran off of it. So guess what that heating element did?
It's broken.
No, I'm surprised it didn't. But it's sitting there glowing fucking
You didn't
red.
burn out? Wow, I'm surprised it didn't burn out, man.
I freaked out too.
I'm not impressed with the heating all this shit.
But this
I
motherfucker,
don't like it.
you
I've
can
never tried it yet, but everybody I talk to that does it loves it.
But you
So,
know,
all right,
I
Mark,
did.
finish with
I did it. I run off of it. I'm just not a fan, dude. I can control my heat just the same as Bobby Flay cooking your shit in a skillet. What's he cooking over? Gas. You know,
The
you
point
can
was-
control that flame.
is that it got below that heating element. So you know what the heating element's doing? It's sitting there glowing. All these fumes.
Yeah.
I'm lucky that motherfucker didn't blow up.
yeah.
That's
I mean-
exactly what I was fucking saying. It's like, yeah,
Plus,
that's all we
lucky that
fucking
element
need to
burned
have
out,
one of
man.
our
That's
fucking
crazy.
brothers fucking ignited in fucking flames.
What kind of heating element is it?
Here's
I want
my thing
to
with the
buy.
heating
I want
element.
to buy those if I get some. What are they? The
My
lower,
thing
the
with-
curvy kind.
No, actually, they're pretty cheap. I got them from North Georgia still.
Okay.
Yeah.
They worked okay. Their controllers, not so much. I don't care a whole lot for the controllers.
I mean,
They
for
do
what
work.
it is, controllers are pretty easy to put together.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
not
Oh,
the-
yeah. They ain't
It's just
nothing.
wiring. They just follow
not
a
the-
basic diagram and you can
It's
do
not the controller itself. I don't mean to say the control part
Right.
of it. It does a great job. It does.
it. Is it a
But the
PID or
The off and
SID?
on switch. Off and on switch. It keeps breaking out. I have to put in a new one all the time.
Yeah.
So just saying.
Yeah, the PIDs are
Yeah.
probably not as good
Me-
as the CIDs.
Me and my dad, we
I'm
built a
just not a
custom
fan of
one.
having direct
We haven't
heat on
run
the
it
gas.
yet, but it's for the 18 gallon. I mean, it's going to be 2 inches in from the 18 gallon steel, so we can get fucking all the fucking processes done. But we already made a fucking 40 gallon steel burner set because once I get my little settlement fucking check done, that's what I'm going to be fucking running for the major runs. I mean,
So what-
I'm still gonna use my 8-gallon for my little skeptical runs to figure shit out because I don't want to fucking burn a bunch of processed shit. But me and my dad were like, you know what? He wants me in the process of shit. He's never done it, but he's also found out that his dad did it, and that was fucking 5 years ago when I figured all that shit out. And he talked to some of these old timers, and they're just dying off left and right. And he's like, I want you and me to do some of these runs because this is what my dad did, and I never knew it.
Cool.
Like, hey, I will help you. And I've talked to Phil, Billy, and a few other people, ask questions online on how to make fucking the burners fucking better and more convenient so you don't have fucking issues. And they're like, don't have a burner where the flames are coming around the motherfucker. Because if you have a leak, that's going to be the fucking death of you. It's like, oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
For the first 5 or 6 years,
I don't know, boys. I've run steel with patches on them and shit, and fucking chase flames up beside the steel chasing alcohol vapor. It is what it is. I mean, you got either you're a distiller or you ain't. You know, I remember my granddaddy back in the day. If we didn't have 25 patches on a fucking steel, there's something wrong. I mean, it's a fine line. I'm not a fan of the heating element because it's sitting directly in your fucking mouth. You getting a score. I'm not a fan of it. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm the same way. I've thought the same, and I've always thought it has to scorch at some level, maybe just micro scorching or something going on there.
Exactly.
But according to some of the things I've read about it, it gets so hot that the actual liquid inside there doesn't actually come into contact with the metal to actually scorch against it. It vaporizes before it touches it.
Yeah.
So maybe on the warm up it might get a little bit, but once it gets to a certain temperature, now it doesn't even hardly touch it because there's like a.
I mean, I've run them that way, Santa. I mean,
That's just me talking about other people, what they've experienced and read. I've never done it, so I can't say much about it firsthand.
I have firsthand. I did it, and I made some pretty decent whiskey, but I can't help
I've
but
always
not be a
thought the
fan.
same though, that it would scorch like that. That's why I've never done it. I still ain't.
That's why I've treated with my 8-gallon thing. I have a 10-gallon that fits inside there, so you got like an inch gap between there. So I'm warming that 10-gallon, and it's putting that heat to the fucking 8-gallon where I have my 7-gallon mash in my fucking test stuff, to where it creates a barrier to where it doesn't burn that. I found out when I was first distilling, I did burn several matches, and that fucked a lot of shit up. But me doing that double
if you do the double boiler method, you can actually distill on the grain. You can leave your grain in there.
Yeah.
And you'll get a whole
I've noticed that.
Do that next time.
I don't leave the grain in there, but I don't use as
just try it.
I don't thin it out as much, so I can leave the grain a little bit more of the product of the grain in there to create that extra flavor while it's processed.
Right, but if you're double boiling,
well, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, y'all can take it for what it's worth, and I don't care. But I'll be honest with you, and I just told Mark Morgan this earlier in this same haver shit we're doing. But the best liquor ever made was over wood fire. The more traditional you go, the better liquor you make if you know how you're doing it. And I mean, honestly, and the element's okay. I've run element, I've run steamer steels. I mean, if you name it, motherfuckers, I've run it. I promise you. But I'm just more of a fan of gas because it's more controlled. You know, that'd be propane, natural gas, whatever, because it's more controlled. You got that element setting right there in your mash. If you ain't got that mash grain, I don't care. You get a grain on there or something, you get a scorch. I'm just not a fan of it. I'm sorry, I'm just not.
I'm with you.
I mean,
I'm not disputing what you're saying, but I am. Does that make
Yes,
sense?
sir. Yes, sir.
The comment you made was it's not controllable. It is. It's more controllable. because with the flame, even with running propane or whatever with the flame, you got wind, you got different variances between the elements. It's going to change that flame. I ran with
Right.
that propane for 5 years, and
Yes,
that
sir.
flame was constantly going up and down. And my drip coming out was always constant. It was weird. It wasn't constant. Wasn't constant. That's the problem. Just all over. It squirt, it would, and then now I wouldn't get a drip, and it would. It's all over the place. But with the controlled electric, it stays the same constant.
Well, I get that. You get consistency and everything. I'm
Change my
just not a
name.
fan of something
Change
hot
my
sitting
name
in
to
liquid match.
take that shine talking shots off there and put Distilling 101 or something. Right?
Oh, did I?
Marky,
Did I
yeah.
have that up there?
No, it's just defaulted to that.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh well, I'll let it. I don't care.
No, undo it. I don't want that shit there. I ain't
Oh,
associated
all right.
with that.
How do I
Yeah.
change it? But let's go to banners.
Down
Okay.
there on the bottom next to where I'm at, just click on me and then buttons and it
Oh,
gives you options to put
Oh,
a
yeah.
mic and
okay. So what?
Distilling 101's cool. Distiller's top.
All it shows me is remove from stage, solo layout, mute, and edit mic setting. That's all it
At
says.
the very top of it, talk about name.
Nope.
Yeah, let me see if I can do it. Yeah, I can do it from here.
There you go. Yeah, it wouldn't let me do that.
I usually change people's phone and fuck with them.
You're all right.
I think
Just like I did
Santa.
Toby last night. Did you hear Toby last night?
Uh-uh.
Man, that motherfucker got mad and hell at me for putting what was it I put on there? Oh, he had not Charles Manson. I changed it to not Richard Gere because he got his hair all cut off and kind of act like Hollywood, you know. And I said
Toby?
not Richard Gere. Man,
Toby?
he got madder than fuck at me, man. He called me a motherfucking faggot and all this shit, man. He got fired up. I was like, well, goddamn, bro, chill the fuck out, man. We're just
Wow.
having
I
fun
wish
here.
I would have been there. I would have had fun with that motherfucker.
I was
Damn.
like, goddamn.
That's the bad thing about me
Hey,
working.
Santa, I was in there in Santa's podcast earlier, and we were talking about something. And I don't know if you picked up on it, and it was diastatic power grains.
Yeah, yeah,
You remember that?
yeah.
And I was saying that if you're a distiller, you really need to learn those.
Absolutely.
You need to remember what each malt,
Absolutely.
each grain, that diastatic power that'll help you. And if you learn to take that and use that with whatever grains you're using and convert each starch to where you want it, and they're, because your convertible starches turn to sugar. But like me and Mark Morgan were talking about, some things you don't want to convert all that because
Right,
some of that starch gives you flavor,
right.
and it's hard to get like the people
Well,
that's educated in the moonshine world,
right.
just like
I think that's
distillers.
why you don't want to ferment it till it's dry.
Right.
You know, when it gets
Right.
to 1.000, run that fucking shit. Don't let it get to where
Yes,
it gets
sir.
dry because a dry mash will definitely affect your flavor for sure. You
Oh,
know?
Yes, sir. Yes,
That's
sir.
a
I agree.
brandy.
Oh,
Let some of those fruits go dry, it'll definitely affect the brandy too.
Yes, sir. It will.
Definitely.
Yes, sir. It will. You chase flavor, and when you chase that in different grains, you know how to bring out and the flavor profile what you're drinking,
Yep.
and convert each grain to how far you want to do it with the temperature. And
so
you learn to do that over the years with. I mean, guys got temperature gauges now, and you got alcohol, you got everything to check all that,
Right,
and,
right.
and people do that. But a lot of your distillers, they look at that and they want to convert all these starches 100%. Where they turn to
Yeah,
fermentable
for them
sugar.
it just comes down to the Benjamins. You know,
right,
they've got to try to
right.
produce as much as
I'm
they
The
about to
can
say,
Benjamins don't bring
because
flavor.
well, but let me explain something to you, right? What happens is when you're mashing in and you're making a mash and making a liquor. Now, if you're making a white lightning or a white dog that's going to be consumed as such,
Yes,
you have to
yes,
do
sir.
a lot more and pay a lot more attention to it and make a lot higher quality than you do if you're going
Yes,
to
sir.
make something that you're going to put in a barrel for
I'm
4
gonna
years.
do that.
Because you
Yes,
can
sir.
take, a barrel adds 60 to 80% of the flavor of a whiskey that you drink. So you can put a
Right,
20% piece of shit mash that is 20% day that's not that good, and a barrel, and
right.
it's a medium shelf, bottom shelf barrel whiskey
Living
that
proof
a lot
right
of
here.
people like, and
Right.
so, and that's what they do. They do that to maximize their dollar and make a buck.
But I
But
mean,
there
okay,
is a
and
better
you
Plus,
way
said
to
you
that.
add the
do
name to it, it'll actually make it fucking feel like that it's more important.
it. Yeah, I mean, it
But
makes it better.
here's the thing. Santa said something right there. He touched on something. He said, a lot of people like. I give you something a lot of people like. Is that what you want to settle for? You want to give people something a lot of people love.
Well, it depends on how you can manufacture. If you can manufacture, hundreds of thousands of units and sell it to everybody that likes it, you can make
Yeah,
more than selling 1,000 units to people that love it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
yeah,
it just depends
yeah.
on how you're marketing it and what level and distribution and everything you can do, because it's just, sometimes it's a better way of making money, and that's what it all boils down to a lot of times is
That's
is
what.
it's not
Yeah,
it's not as much, my name on it, like Elmer
right.
T.
That's exactly
It's
why we
just
always
something I'm putting in a bottle making money on, and where I'm going to make my signature stuff is going to be
Well,
you're going to pay for that
and I
shit,
can relate to
because
that.
I can put more of a hands-on craft touch to it, but you're going to pay for it when you buy the bottle. See, and that's why there's
That,
so many
yeah,
different,
that's
shelves that you
exactly
can buy
why.
from.
That's exactly why
yeah.
we always say getting moonshine from a local shiner is always better.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They talk about small batch. Where did that small batch come from? They come from the idea.
Yeah,
Of
well, when you're making it from moonshine, you have to put a lot more craft and intention to it, because instead of getting that 20 like they do to add 80% barrel, you got to make 40, because
Yes,
that's what
sir.
you're drinking. So you have to make the best fucking white dog that can be made, because you
That's
have to
right.
appreciate it as that, because that's the end product.
Yeah.
Whereas, when you're making something to put age, you could get by with a lot less quality and it'll make a better drink
Damn right.
once it's aged for 4 or 5 years. It's
Damn right.
crazy the way it works, but it does.
You're right.
Plus, where you guys
you
are
hit
at,
the
I mean,
nail.
you guys have more history of it. Me being here in Nebraska, I mean, people fucking are more scared of. I don't want the 180 proof shit. I was like, it ain't
Yeah,
180,
that's all
you
changed,
dumb
man.
fuck. I mean,
These
you're
days,
listening to the
Really,
wrong
dude.
fucking shit. It's like, just take a sip of it. Talk to your fucking neighbor. He's a fucking
everybody
customer of
thinks
mine.
it's real high
He
proof.
fucking likes that
Moonshine
shit.
means, we're going to burn the whole way down to them.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Where you would drive there is like people scared of it, just like me and Mark was talking about earlier. Where you would drive there is like we were talking about, Mark. 75% of your customers are women. They want fruity. They want this. Where you would drive there is extraction sugar, man.
Yeah,
Because
they went
people's
post
afraid of it.
flavored.
They
That's where
say
everybody
they're
was
not
these days,
afraid of it,
man.
but they get something fruity that's 70 proof. It's got simple syrup,
Well,
sugar shine, and TBT approved extracts.
Right
There
Daddy,
is a difference.
Right Daddy talked about this about 5 years ago, and we both agreed. And everybody, Right Daddy, you can contest this. Everybody's, oh no, you want that straight shit. You don't want that flavor post flavor shit. No, you don't want that bullshit, motherfucker. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Right.
Right
No,
That's
Daddy?
with
what
this
sells.
new coffee
It's
thing I
marketing.
have, I've given it to a couple of these college kids. They're
Yeah.
fucking nuts about this shit. They're like, dude, as much as you can fucking make, we will pay you $150 a gallon
Yeah,
for that shit.
that's coming out of mommy and daddy's pocket. That's why.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I mean, this is a couple of guys that actually are working 3 jobs. Are like, dude, when I want to fucking relax and crash, I want what fucking I got from those fucking sorority guys. They're like, we found out it was you. And it was a fucking kid that lived down the street from me for fucking 5 years. And he's a fucking freshman. He's like, no, I want it from you. I'm like,
All right.
everyone's blown up about it.
What's up,
Okay, I
Mike?
get you that. I mean, it is kids. There's another thing. They're college kids. Dude, I can sell college kids horse shit in liquor jar now.
Yeah.
There's
It wouldn't be
different.
different.
You get guys like us who's been master store for years, and you put a jar in front of someone, they're really going to know. If a guy drinks a lot of liquor, he drinks a lot of whiskey, he drinks a lot of moonshine, he drinks a lot of bourbon, vodka, rum, whatever, and I make all. There's a difference. And guys like me and Sam, me and Mark, and you know, we know the difference. Sure, you can sell shit to college kids all day, when you go out to a market like I'm dealing with, I'm
All
dealing
you
with
got,
people that I went to high school with.
all
You
you
know,
got to
right
say,
there. You
Oh,
make
I know.
moonshine. These people have drank liquor all these years. They know what they're looking for, and you get their wives and all this shit, and the women. You have to tame that down to where they know they got a hold of a little bit of moonshine, but they got that flavor, they got that fruit, they got that what they want. These
Oh,
college
I know.
kids, I promise.
This
Look,
is
look
that
how we look
coffee
at each other.
banana rum, and this is the pastor's son.
well, I'm not.
So I'm in a between the situation where one person gave someone a quart, and now there's 1,000 people that want that exact same shit because it has that caffeine in it, and they're fucking running wild and fucking. We want as much you can fucking make it. Like, dude, I don't need to get busted for this fucking shit.
Right. But that's your
Well,
market.
I mean,
That's what you're
I'm in a
selling for.
situation where, like, I love to make it for some of you, but when you fucking share it, and there's 1,000 of you motherfuckers that want the shit, like, I know I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get caught
right.
because someone is gonna get busted and someone's gonna snitch.
And I want to reflect back to what Right Daddy was saying a while ago. The younger generation that's drinking, all you got to say is moonshine. That's all you got to say.
Yes.
They don't know whether it's good or bad, or they don't give it. Moonshine, fucking hey.
Yeah, that generation, they don't know.
I'm
Guys
not
like us, sure, we know. If I hand Santa or you a jar of liquor, I promise you, I want you to taste that and say, right, Daddy, that's the best pizza ever drink, or that's the best whatever it is. Oh my God, I want to blow you away. I want you to see my 41 years into this. The college kids are like, yeah, I can sell them sugar shine shit all day. I can make straight sugar shine. They think that's the greatest fucking shit in the world.
That's
But
cool.
you go bring guys out that know their fucking liquor, and you got to make that product. You make that for them, their wives and shit. That guys just know and maybe drink it, and they're 50 years old. There's a big difference. There's where your market is.
Mikey and
Oh,
I
yeah.
spent some time the other day. We were sitting there, and he distills commercially, and we were looking at the cost of actually making sugar out of corn versus buying sugar.
Yes,
You
sir.
know, that if you get a good deal on corn or your yellow dent corn, that you can make it's cheaper from corn than buying it by the bag
Sure
instead
it
of
Wow.
pound.
Back
Sure
in
it is.
the day, I would not have thought that, but now
It is.
I can kind of see it.
That's why when they make fuel with it, they always, instead of using sugar, they use corn because it's cheaper.
Here's my thing with all of it, though. Honestly, corn liquor should not be flavored.
No, I
My
mean, I
opinion.
corn liquor, the only thing I like doing, well, everybody
Well,
knows.
it depends on the
I agree with fucking Rise. Like, corn liquor has specific flavor to it.
Best fucking corn liquor.
You can manipulate that if you want a cream corn liquor or a fucking different kind of a corn liquor. But if you want something like apple pie, if you try fucking doing it with fucking corn liquor, like we have 3 distillers right here that are trying to do that. I fucking laugh. I'm like, dude, you fucking
right.
stop. And at the bottom of their fucking, at the half-inch bottom of the thing, they have fucking sediments in there, and they said you got to shake well to drink. I've talked to them like, what the fuck are you doing?
Okay, look, just like I told Mark Morgan earlier, my
We were
appetite's
talking
clear.
about that tonight,
Let me
weren't
tell
we,
you
right,
something.
Daddy? Was that us talking about that?
I know, I was listening to you guys, and that's what fucking lit a fucking fire underneath my ass.
But the only way to do it, I guess, is if you ran a column and you just took every bit of corn flavor out
That's
of it.
because you strip it and you make a neutral spirit.
You could do it
And that's
that
where I was going with that. If you're going to flavor
way.
something, make a neutral spirit.
But that's
Make
what you
a vodka.
do.
Strip that down.
You can get and use that with a column and make a neutral. It's the cheapest fucking neutral you can make.
That's
Yeah,
exactly right.
but these guys
There's
run it
your-
fucking 2.5 feet tall. They don't run a column. You can taste the fucking corn in their fucking banana bread and all that shit. And I'm like, dude, this is fucking
Because they
dog
ain't doing it
shit.
right.
Well,
They're like,
Ain't
you
doing
don't
it
know
right.
the fuck you're talking about. I mean, my
No.
guy, he's a millionaire. He knows how to do this. So I was like, I don't give a fuck if he's a millionaire or not. Both of you are dumb motherfuckers.
Listen,
I gave him a little fucking jar to fucking sample. It's like, I ain't gonna sample that because I know your shit ain't gonna match our shit. It's like
that's
fine.
exactly what
I went directly to the person behind them that was waiting to fucking take a shot of their shit. Have a little bit of mine. Now take their shit. They spit their shit out.
That's exactly.
They're
what-
like, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. This fucking guy knows the fuck he's doing.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Basically, what it
earlier.
comes down to with
You can
flavoring,
take
you really need to make a neutral spirit. You need a vodka. You need to strip down to where it is a neutral spirit. Period. And I don't
Or
think corn liquor.
if you have enough land like some of these farmers around here, raise a shit ton of apples, have it as a fruit base, and go from there.
Don't you have a mountain brandy after that?
I mean, I have 7 people
I'm
that let me
saying
have all their
that-
apples.
that's
They're all
about
old
brandy.
enough. They don't fucking do their apple shit no more. So I go out there, I fucking spike out the fucking the vitamins for their fucking fruit trees, and I get to take all their fucking apples.
That's good.
Or all their peaches or all their apricots. And everyone's like, how come you have so much flavor? It's like, because it's homegrown shit.
Those apricots make good wine, man.
Yeah, they do.
Well, and the other thing is, I use my rabbit shit. I have that ground down, and I fucking have that surrounded in a 10-foot diameter of all those trees. So every time it gets watered down or it gets rained down, they're getting the best fertilizer there is. Because I've had the same guy fucking make the same shine from the same trees, but once I fucking done my fucking the fertilizer plants and my fucking bunny fucking shit fucking fertilizer on there,
You want me to tell you how to
3
save?
months later, they're like, this is the best fucking shit I have ever fucking had.
You want me to tell you how to save on fertilizing your trees?
Yeah.
Okay, wherever the last branch reaches out to, the farthest that last branch reaches out to, that's where you want to fertilize. Because all that dripping goes down, and that's as far as the roots grow. Okay?
Actually, I go 1 foot further out on that. That's one thing I learned from this orchard person I have, because those new roots are growing out, wanting
Oh, the
more, and they tell you to go 1 foot further than where those are at.
You're exactly right.
I love what you're saying, but I've learned from some of these people that have had some of these orchard farms for over 100+ years.
The reason I brought it up was what you had mentioned was you do a 10-foot parameter. So if you're going close up to the trunk of the tree, you're not doing it any good.
Oh no, you're losing shit.
That's what my point was. That's what I was getting at. I didn't know if you were doing that or not. You said a 10-foot parameter.
No, with the spruce spikes, I go halfway between, and I spike every 5 feet around. But then I have my fucking rabbit fertilizer. I have that shredded and shit,
Right.
and I put that out, and I do a heavy fucking dose. Every tree gets at least 20 fucking pounds every fucking month.
Cool.
And when I do that, I soak it down to where it's going down to the root immediately. And the 3 people that have been noticing, they're like, how come the apples are like twice the size of when I was doing it? It's because of the fertilizer.
Right.
They're not understanding that. Those apple trees, those pear trees are starving.
Roy, I would have had a little humor to that. And they say what you are, what you eat. I'm a rabbit shit.
Oh yeah. I'm a pussy eating motherfucker. So you put tuna in front of me, I'm an eating motherfucker.
I like Mark Ruger. I don't know why Mark Ruger.
My boy. That's right. You rabbit shit. Fuck, Mark Morgan.
I'm rabbit shit.
Mark's
Damn.
not just my uncle. He's closer to a fucking daddy. Same with Santa. Same with you, Apple.
So,
I mean, some people are like, "Oh, you guys are just weird motherfuckers." Like, no, we're just a little bit of a branch off from each other, and people
Yeah.
don't understand that. They don't understand. You're completely different. You're in total different zones. Like, no, we're just a branch from one another.
Well, let me tell you something. There's 4 boxes right here,
Wow.
and we can take it either way. I can run liquor with you over here. I can run liquor with Margaret. I can run liquor down with Santa. And I'm gonna tell you, every fucking time we did that, if I did it with all of y'all, everybody, every one of us has a different method. They have a different way of doing it. And I might do something with Mark Morgan. He might shake his fucking head and say, "Well, why?" You know what I mean? Or Santa, or you. But when it all comes down to it, distilling is distilling, and people have their own little tricks. They have their own little ways, and they bring their own experience into it. And when it all comes down to it, and what you bring out in that fucking jar, bottle, jug, what the fuck ever, you should taste, like I was telling Mark earlier about Alfredo shit and all that. You should taste their person's heart, soul in it. When you drink a jar of liquor like that and you tip it up and you say, "Oh my God,
Comes from the fucking heart.
They impressed me."
What you
That
put in
made
it
me
from your heart.
doing.
And that's what I said.
Make
I
sure
want to
you
go to each one of you motherfuckers. I want to run a match with every one of you guys. See how you do
Yeah.
things. So I can see how you do it, how it's different from what I'm doing.
Right.
Because from Bray Knott and some of the other old timers around here,
Yeah.
there's only 2 out of fucking 190 fucking times I've fucking turned out something bad.
Right.
Guess what?
Right.
Out of the 2 times I fucked up, I learned what not to fucking do.
Yeah, I did a lot of that.
But the 188 other times
you know,
have been fucking good, great, or awesome.
right, Daddy, you were talking a minute ago about how we all do something different. And you're absolutely
Yes, sir.
right. You're absolutely right.
Yes.
If you're gonna make a grappa, you gotta do like Santa, drop your balls in it.
Yeah, you gotta put your nuts in.
You want to see
I
my
had a man
balls?
You
Woohoo!
gotta put your nuts in, baby.
I was running liquor a while back with a buddy of mine, and I think I might even brought this up earlier, and he was like, he just shook his head. He just like couldn't figure out what the fuck I was doing. And Amanda told him, said, "You run liquor right at it. You need to sit back and watch," because she said, "I run with Mark Rogers and Huck and them," and said, Radaddy's a lot like that. You know, he just does what he does and just go with it. I mean, I cut a lot of science out. I know the science. I know starting gravity and all that shit. But when you do this so long, you know your recipes. You don't have to check that shit. You know what you're doing. You can pick your shit. You can go the fuck on.
Yeah,
And you're gonna
it's
make it
automatic.
You said that before of the fact that, you know, like I run my potato shine all the time. I know exactly what it's gonna run, what it's gonna do. You know, it's just gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if I run something different, it's like, oh my God, I'm fucking constantly all over it watching it.
Exactly.
I run a potato
I've
shine.
never done a potato shine, but I want to do a potato shine. Because, Mark, you probably don't realize here in Nebraska, we produce over 180 trillion pounds of potatoes in Nebraska.
I didn't
Did
know
you
that.
realize?
Damn, you better if he's hot.
Almost every potato chip that is made and sold in the United States comes from Nebraska.
Cool. Good to know.
Well, I mean, I am 41
If they're too small, they give them away, and guess what? That's 8 miles from me.
That's that bitch down the road.
Ruffles, all these places.
Woodward for food.
In my 41 years of doing this, I mean, honestly, y'all say you want to run this, and liquor. They probably ain't very many things you can bring to me that I ain't run. I ain't
Yeah, I've
made.
done a lot of different things, and that makes us more of a distiller than a moonshiner.
Right.
You know,
Yes, sir. Yes,
because
sir. Yes,
moonshine basically was just a corn, you know, just a thin mash cornmeal, sugar,
oh, white
water.
lightning liquor. What you
Yeah,
gonna make it
it's
out?
good.
It's a grain.
But
Yes.
you know,
All it
being
is
able
is
to
a
make
grain.
a lot of
Considered a
different,
grain, white light.
distillations like vodka and gin and
Yes, sir.
making tequila and some absinthe,
Yeah.
different brandies, and that makes you a distiller, you're not just anymore.
Exactly. I mean, I can make corn 200 different ways. I can make tequila probably 100 different ways. I've done this for so long. I've tried just several things, and it all boils down to what do I want to make and how do I want to make it the best, and you have to stick with it. And like I said, I may have made something 100 different ways, but I only made it probably once or twice where it was right.
Yeah,
To
I'll be
where
straight up
that.
about one thing. I've seen a lot of people asking and wanting to make it with things I never fucking dreamed of, man. People are trying so hard to come up with something different and unique. I mean, it's stuff I never even dreamed of making liquor with,
Right,
20, 30, 40 years ago, It's just
right.
crazy. And it's like, and it seems like a competition. Somebody come up with something new, something different that's never been done. And it's like, I don't know, man. They've been making liquor a long
But the
damn
thing
time.
is, you have to be able to repeat the shit. If you want to be a good distiller, you got to be able to repeat the shit.
Well,
Write
you
shit
make it
down.
what you
Write
want
the
to.
weather down. Write everything that's going on to do what you
I
want
don't
to
write
do.
nothing. I don't agree with that. I don't write nothing down. It's all here. If you're a distiller and you know what you're doing, and I make a perfect batch, I promise you, I'm gonna make that perfect batch of tequila, vodka, whatever I'm making, apple brandy, whatever.
I know,
It's all.
but I got white brain damage. I got white brain damage. I got brain damage, and I got permanent nerve damage. So
I understand.
I have to do something different than everyone else. I write down what the temperature, the weather's like, and what everything I put in there because my brain is so fucked up. And yet now it's like, how are you still fucking producing such great fucking goddamn shine? It's like, I've thought about making this and you fucking make this fucking better than I do. It's like, what the fuck? Like,
well, I mean, I don't
I pay
dispute that.
attention to little details.
Yeah, I don't dispute that. You're right and everything because of that. You understand what I'm saying? But we was always taught back in the day, like I said, I run liquor since I was 7, 8, 9 years old with my pipe all the way up. You kind of do it here. If you can't do it here, I don't dispute that. Write it down. We was always taught not to write your shit down because there's something else that federal agents can find.
Well,
You didn't keep a record
you didn't have
because
to
that just
because
was
you
your
do the same fucking way every fucking time. You put
yeah.
X amount of corn,
You just
X
learned
amount
your
of sugar,
process and
X
you did
amount
it
of
with
water,
each
pulling shit up. It was just repetition. It's just like a woman. They don't have to pull out a fucking cookbook every time they.
I do have some recipes that are automatic to me, but with my brain damage, if I'm trying something new and shit like that, and I want to make something significant different, 5 minutes from what I fucking write or I say or think do, it's gone. So I have to write all this shit down. So I mean, you have so much tradition with some of you guys to where I'm starting out fucking raw and I'm working out and I'm trying to fucking do the best I can. And I am my own personal fucking worst fucking enemy. When fucking I give some of my stuff, some of my neighbors are like, dude, this is fucking great and all that. And it's like, well, I think this is off and this is off. I need to fucking listen to the customers and just shut the fuck up.
We're all.
That's it. The people buying liquor tell you what you want to hear. They'll tell you what they want to bring in that flavor profile. When you learn to be a master distiller, here's the thing. When I put something in front of Tim, Mark Daggers, or whoever the fuck else, Santa wants a jar of liquor, and I'm going to say, what are you looking for? I want to bring that to him. That's what makes you a master distiller. Whether you're doing grains, brandies, fucking sugar kind of flavoring afterwards, I don't give a fuck what it is. It's the guy, hey, this is what I want. That you being able to bring those flavors out through that profile to the end of that drink, that makes you a master distiller.
Hey, Lisa,
and that's what I've been kind of concerned about working on. I mean, I hear from a lot of people that fucking the show fucking is fucking a lot of people over. But the big thing is, I want to do this for my grandpa, for all those WW2 guys.
Yeah.
I mean, I found a few recipes from some of these old people, and I just want to give them homage to it.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
interrupt you. It's time for a
And that's
commercial.
what I told Mark earlier. You want to impress people, bring it out and like what did your grand? Okay, we were making liquor down in Tennessee, Discovery Channel shit, and Lauren Murphy said, "How do I win this right, Eddie?" And I said, "Well," I said, "you got to go back and you got to think." And she's a lot younger than me, but I said, "You go back to where your grandparents or something." But what they like? What would you make liquor out of? And she said, "I don't know. I kind of like rhubarb." I said, "Get in my fucking truck. We're gonna go find you some rhubarb." You understand what I'm saying? Bring that out, what people miss, what they haven't had, the years, generations of what you haven't had. Well, let me tell you something different. Show me something old school, like I remember sitting at my grandma's table, my grandpa's table, my mom, dad, whatever, all the way through the generations. But you bring something out that impress people through the generation, 2, 3, 4 generations. Bring it out to them. That's what impresses people. That's what makes you a master storer. That's what'll win that fucking
Oh,
show.
Yeah.
I know. I did a rhubarb honey fucking shine, and after I made it, it lasted fucking 5 minutes. All my neighbors wanted every drop of that motherfucker.
I'm gonna interrupt you.
Yeah, bring, you think old school.
You know, I gotta do this. Sweet Tooth Memories. Get you some Morgan's Moonshine s'mores. Some peaches and cream. And some root beer float.
I like
Well, Mr. Mark Morgan, I would love to have that, but you're going to send it to me or meet me at Popcorn Sundays or Mackin Valley, buddy.
Hey, Roy, best way you can get it, sweettoothmemories.com.
I want it straight from the man's hand. That is where you know where the best of the best is. When you get a jar from a man's hand, you know that is what they're worth.
I'll tell you what, each one of these candies tastes just like homemade.
I believe it, but I want something, a liquor from each one of every one of you. When you fucking shake a hand to someone and they hand you a jar, that is old school. That goes back hundreds of years. That is a sign. That is a signed fucking goddamn contract. When you shake someone's hand.
I hand you a jar of liquor, you forget about everybody else.
Well, with me now, yeah, with fucking my memory issue, yeah. But in the past, I mean, my grandpa, how I was raised, like when you fucking touch someone, you sign a contract, you shake a man's hand, a woman's hand, that is the deal.
Oh yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. I'm gonna get off here. I've been up for 24 hours.
I'm with you.
I know you've been up for a long time, Mark. I appreciate that shit. You've been working your ass off this week.
23
Here's what I'm telling you. You gotta go beat these Peters.
Poor Peter.
Love you, Mark Morgan. I'm glad you had me on, brother.
Hey man, always.
But like I said, guys, please join us on the fucking Afraid Not show tomorrow night or on Tuesday, whatever works for you guys. I mean, we want to have as much fun, help as much people as there is possible.
Absolutely good.
If I get there, I'll be there.
All right, guys.
I appreciate it.
All right, I'll take it easy.
Yeah, you guys have a good one. I'm gonna have one more fucking shot for this show.
Yeah. Love you guys.
Yep.
Love you, right, Daddy. Take it easy, brother.
Woo! Man.
Ah.
Scully Shine came through.
Yeah, man.
Oh, I can just imagine what he's fucking putting out. I might have to look out to him to get some.
I was impressed it being made by Beaver. Seriously, and the guys do that.
What's the? I'm questionable. What's the profile of it?
Okay, let me tell you what he sent me a note. Told me what he did. He didn't tell me the base build. I'm assuming it's corn because that's what he usually runs. I don't know what corn it was. He didn't tell me that. He did say he took his shine, 160 proof, and put it in a barrel or a motivator, if you will. Let it sit for 2 months. Pulled it out, strained it through chocolate, and then strained it through coffee, and then put it back in the barrel for another 2 months. Dude, all it tastes is chocolate coffee.
I have learned, but I have a buddy that is in the chocolate industry that is the top of the top because he's a Swiss chocolate guy.
That's the best.
Which they only use the purest of chocolate.
I need some cocoa.
And he said he actually is like, you actually make moonshine. This is a guy I grew up with. He was a foreign exchange student. He's like, I will send you the purest of our chocolate to you. He's like, if you are going to do what you're going to do, it's like you have to fucking use a peeler and peel that shit so it gets into every vein of every piece of chocolate.
Right.
But he's like, then I told him like I actually have a chocolate company that has beans. It's like, nope, don't use them. It's like you could try another round with them, but you're gonna end up with a fucking bad product. He's like, if you are gonna mix something with it, he's like, I would recommend a fucking coffee bean. So I'm gonna fucking try to figure out my banana rum, coffee, and a chocolate.
That'd be different.
So I'm gonna be getting some fucking chocolate from fucking Switzerland. I'm gonna be getting some fucking straight A fucking beans from a friend of mine that's in South America that has a toffee type coffee bean. And I'm going to fucking try to entwine that with fucking my rum and my bandana.
Your bandana? You wear a bandana?
Banana.
Well, you can tell I'm a little drunk now, can't you?
Just a little bit.
I think I'm a little bit drunk now. But you can just imagine if it does come out fucking profile right, how well that'll be.
It sounds like an experiment.
Yep.
It's going to be an experiment, but if it comes out right, it's going to be called holy motherfucking shit.
It's gonna be hard to replicate and cost a lot of money to replicate.
Yeah, it will be.
I know it is, but
You know, it's gonna end up
as a 8-gallon batch, that's why I run my 8-gallon batches like that. I do the fucking weird shit. If I can get something to come out right and I get 2 gallons of what I fucking want out right, and I can say, you know what, fuck this. This is only going to go to me and some of my friends.
Shit
I go to a few of these shows.
30 years ago, nobody ever thought about pouring moonshine over fucking coffee and chocolate and all that stuff. You know? I'm too busy getting stoned and drinking moonshine. You don't think about that shit.
All right, guys.
I know.
I'm out.
Well, Mark's the one that put that fucking goddamn fucking trigger in the back of my fucking head with the coffee, and I'm like, that son of a bitch had to do something to fucking trigger.
I want to try it.
I'll have plenty of it at Maggie.
Well, like I said, I'm working on these smaller recipes to get to where I can make the 18-gallon fucking recipe. Because, you know, if I make the 18-gallon, I'm gonna come out with fucking goddamn 5 to 6 gallons of the shit.
All right. Well, man, guys, I gotta end it. I'm
All right,
out.
man. All right, brother.
All
Y'all
right,
take it
Mark.
easy.
Appreciate you. Love
Have a
you.
great weekend.
Sarah,
Love you
have a good night. You guys have an
bed.
awesome fucking weekend.
guys. All right, man.
Please show up tomorrow night on the fucking Friday night show
All right,
and
man.
Roy Boy
I
show.
do have a meeting. I got to talk to John Bentz and Big Beard and Steel Wheel tomorrow night about the competitions and stuff that we're going to
Yeah.
have for Find the Bottles. So.
Well,
I'll try to
let
get on
us
there
know. Jump on the show. Let us know so we can actually advertise that. Okay.
All right, brother. Y'all take it easy.
Appreciate it.
Night.
Y'all have a good night.